grab your old balls.
What do you need, Robbie?
Over time and a coffee. I don't think you pay good for the coffee, but I want to.
Yeah, pay for the coffee and you're good there because I don't have anything on your bike. Yep.
And I want to get a Snickers.
Snickers, and then I'll put the clean set out when you guys play, but I'll just give you one of these.
Okay.
Just go over and move around on that break over here.
This way. He's at 15 right now.
So I've got Thompson Square in Fort Myers on March 10th. It's a national country. They did that song, Are You Gonna Kiss Me or Not?
Yeah.
If you guys want to come, you got the whole family down there.
Yep, we'll be all down there. That'd be kind of cool. So mine's Jefferson.
Well, Stevie needs to get out.
What's that?
Stevie needs to get out. But let me know, they can use my card out there.
They already rented the car too. So that's a lot of time off right there. It's April. Robbie. They had some Godfrey. It's got the special. Tried two and I got 2 tops on it.
Single 250.
I got a single 250 in the back. And that'll be fine.
Just don't go out in big waves because it won't touch your front end. We bring 2 pontoons out.
Really?
Yeah, if you get big waves, so the Miracle Mile there,
Really?
that's why a lot of people are getting rid of their pontoons and switching to the Sundays or the center consoles.
Wow.
When the waves are crashing, they'll come up. There's a big yacht that comes by and it's stuck on the big.
What's the fucking up on it? What's fucking up the pontoon?
So there's a 2 or 3. So there's the shielding on the front, on top on the deck. If the waves come up, that'll crunch that in.
Oh,
the guard. That's a couple of grand. So, yeah, we screwed them up.
Oh, fuck.
From the 17. Yes, ma'am.
changing. Who the fuck is fucking around my shit?
I set that up.
This?
Yeah.
The black?
Oh, no, just the stream. I didn't do this stuff.
Oh,
Whatever
no,
you're
no,
doing
you're
right
fine there. You're fine there.
Whatever you're doing right now, I didn't touch that.
Got it. So I go overhead. Oh, why the fuck ain't that on now? What in the fuck is going
Are you
on?
looking for the over-the-top shot? How do I set up this Friday? You already set it up?
You the man, Joe. You the man.
Joey, you training the new guy in?
Hey, Joey, watch out for that old pervert.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about me going anywhere until you want to.
Emily, I heard you and Peyton are going out a little bit, huh? He's a good kid. I like him. I like him. G-Bird. put you on time till 6 o'clock, and then just come up and pay. And we'll put you on table 13. How's that? We got a good match on 15 tonight. Jesse and Rob are playing. 6 o'clock they play. He's playing a tournament, so I got him dialed in. And then whenever you walk around on tournament day, always make sure that these ball trays are underneath.
Yeah.
Now watch, he's probably gonna go set it up top there. You want to move that to the bottom. I'll go tell him, because if they spill on there, they get shit on the table. I'll tell him just so you know. So where are you gonna move it, Z?
including the day you're traveling, when you get 5 full days there. You know, that's keep it a long time. Perfect for you. And then yeah, the 14th that Thursday, and then I would be gone the 15th and 16th, and then I could work for you on that Sunday if you wanted to, but unless I
No, I'd have to work that day. It'll probably be a pressure hour.
Oh, there we go.
There's action. Some Buffalo Rapids. That's great up these days.
I think we get some fries.
Cajun fries.
Let's get us two. This is a little more.
Just get a fat basket.
Couple of fries.
Dude, I pounded 2 Red Bulls before 9 a.m. today. I was like wired.
Dude, I feel like none of that shit helps me. Like, I can't chug Red Bull and like wakes me up. If it does, it wakes me up for like 10 minutes. And
But I was wired.
it sucks because like on super tired days, I'll go over there and try to like get over with ice, and it doesn't really do anything to me. It's like, come on, dude. I sleep for 8 hours sometimes, and I'm still waking up. 8 hours is plenty of sleep.
Do you sit in bed and like scroll on your phone? I find myself doing that, and that's why I am so tired. When you get up, what you have to do is like go shower.
Yeah, get up and go, dude.
Whatever
Yeah,
you
no,
need
I
to do is just go do it real quick and then go back and like.
And I found that to be like helpful. Like if I gotta get up and do something before work or whatever, like
Yeah,
DJ,
you're
like
never
if I
tired.
just get up and go, but like 2 hours later, it fucking hits me like a truck, and I'm just like, fuck. But it does help for like early. Like if you get up and just go, like if like I would, I'll just get up, get in the car, and listen to music, and be like, okay, good, boom, boom. I get there, start working 45 minutes, I'm like.
Yeah, I got off at like 2:40 today, and Kate was like, "You want to come over for a little bit?" And I was like, "If I come over, we
back door?
Yeah, it's fucked up. It never closes.
I fixed it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, go look at it.
Dipshit, if you find that top, you find everything.
No, probably not. So I lose. Jamie gives me all this shit for this gun, right? And I put it everywhere in my room because I never expect to give it away. And now I can't find it.
Probably next to that box of black dildos you've been holding.
Underneath the bed, you're right. Yeah, I lost the gun.
That wouldn't surprise me.
That was red. My trunk. Yes.
It's probably in that big bag of shit that I gave you. So
Could be.
when I gave you that big bag of stuff, where's that at?
I tucked it right in the corner of my room, but it's all together. Like the shit that I had when I.
And take all the fucking
Yeah.
shit?
Listen, when I had that handgun, I didn't have that bag of shit. So when I got that and I was fucking with it, it's everywhere else.
Well, how
I got
big's
that.
your room, motherfucker?
It's messy. It's fucking messy. I'll find it. Just calm down. Holster, a clear mag, and a choppy thing.
Ah, there's some other mags.
Huh?
There's some other mags. I'm gonna punt that Suarez gun too. That's not the big.
The holster might be in the bag actually.
No, you know this one.
The Suarez.
Yeah, that Suarez gun. I'm telling you, you know you can do it fucking modern now. You can buy the suppressor. And you can use it
Is it
while
there?
you're waiting.
Yeah. A what? You can use it only there though, right?
Yeah, that's sick.
That's fucking dope. I've heard of places doing that. That's cool.
And then if you don't get fucking whatever.
I prove they just no. Well, they do got a lot of them there, but there's not one I'm gonna buy there because I asked them. I'm like, hey, because it says on silencer call, like where I'm gonna buy that multi-caliber one. It says they're a dealer, so you should be able to go there and order from it. And I went there the one time. I asked them, I'm like, hey, can I order silencer call through you guys? Are you a dealer? And they're like, no. I'm like, so everything you have in the case is all you have for whatever. He's like, yeah. So I was like,
Right now.
oh.
I'm sure if you go
All
the
right,
other
we're going to
model,
start the meat wrap up here by the full tap booth.
maybe if
We
you
got
go the
meat
other
from
model,
Jensen's, we've got some
because
stuffed
I know
pork
they don't
chops,
have
some
the
chicken
guns at
wings,
this
some
one either.
They
lean
what?
ground beef, stew meat,
they
chicken
don't have
breast,
machine guns at
and a
this
chunk
one.
steak.
Yeah.
$1 ticket gets you a chance at 2 packs of meat.
They got. Did I tell you like the last time I went in there with Shannon the other day, and since I was in there last time, it totally inventory like doubled. They have so many more guns. Like I went in there before, all the guns on the wall, they're this way, stacked up this way. Now they're all fucking this way, and there's hundreds of them. Way more than
You see what Jeff bought?
Yeah, the Scorpion. Yeah, I know. Yeah, he showed me the back room. I knew he was gonna buy it. His buddy offered me like a built AR-10 or whatever, and I was like, oh, maybe. And then he called me yesterday. He's like, you want it? And I'm like, not right now. $1,000 for all that, and then I had to buy the barrel and stuff. And I was like, I'll wait.
5 tickets left on this first meat wrap hole.
Those are rabbit
Sell them all to spin. Come on up.
on arms list the other day. There was fucking three sick 1911s. There was a Colt Defender on there too. We should have bought it. $800. Fucking, I have a threaded barrel for it.
Yeah, I know. You told me about
You have it. It's like a fucking $300 barrel. I'd give it to you if somebody would use it. No. I would do that, but there's a pair of Ordnance 14, a P14, 14 shot one on there. That's a fucking badass costume.
Yeah, fuck.
I had 3 or 4 of those. I fucking love them. They should fucking super sweet.
So goddamn tempted to buy all these goddamn guns.
All right, that one's sold. Here
I wanna
is
spend
your
all my money.
first spin here. The serial number is ending in 416. Good luck.
Rob, you want 2 Reese's while you're making?
No, I still got one.
17 is a lucky winner. If you have number 17, bring your ticket up. You got yourself 2 packs of meat. We got another one going right away. Come on up. All right, the second one sold. So now we're spinning for serial number ending in 417. Good luck. Number 1, lucky number 1. Come on up and get your 2 packs of meat. We got one more left to go. And the meat choices that are left here are the stuffed pork chops and the chuck steak. All right, we still have about half the tickets up here to sell. $1 a ticket gets you 2 packs of meat. That's a pretty good deal. Come on up.
Drink shit I don't want.
I gotta run to the bank real quick. SOUP.
10 tickets left on this final spin.
Pull money out. Testine's got money when she's on her vacation. See it broke out. There's all for a little sister. Yeah. Little sisters like goblins. They're wearing all black and all the guests have to wear white. Oh, bring your own food and your own bottle?
No way.
Pick them here in the desert.
Jeez.
Just 7 tickets left on this final meat raffle. Who's got $1? Who's got 5? left on the final meat raffle. All right, they are sold. All right, that's sold, so we're going to do the final spin. Serial number is ending in 418. Good luck, everyone. If you have 16, come on up and get your 2 packs of meat. I'd like to thank everybody for playing. We do have another meat raffle tomorrow right after bingo, which starts at 2. Come in and win some money and get some meat. Yeah.
good timing.
Yes.
What is it, mouse?
Probably.
There you go, find my charger.
What's the bar having? Yep, I am all out. I can go see if I can fish one. I can't.
How are you? That help? Oh.
Got you some magic.
Billy, we got everything picked up from Advon, or is there more over there? Is it? That's a nice looking one. Did you get that one ordered into it a little bit?
Spot it for me.
Good evening, everybody. This is Mark Weaver sitting in the booth live at CR Sports Bar, Coon Rapids, Minnesota. And Jerry Johnson will be bouncing in and out of here throughout the evening. Tonight we have Race to 11, BCA rules, winner breaks between Jesse Engel and Rob Matson. This is the last first round match of our 8-person $500 entry single elimination event. And first place for this pays $4,000. Second place pays $2,000. $500 entry. Again, race to 11, BCA rules, winner breaks. Mark Weaver here in the booth. I'll be joined throughout the night by Jerry Johnson, owner of CR Sports Bar. And we'll be back here live in a few minutes to kick this match off. Thank you for tuning in, everybody. Get yourself a bathroom break, a smoke break. Refill that beverage, do everything you got to do. We'll be back here in just a few minutes, and thanks for tuning in. Make sure you hit that like button and the subscribe button on YouTube there, and we'll see you in a few minutes. Thanks. Hey everybody, it's Mark in the booth here at CR's. Just giving a quick update. Jesse's just warming up in there, hitting a few balls. We're not actually live in the match yet, so you haven't missed anything. Jerry Johnson and myself will be in the booth throughout the night. Race to 11 BCA rules, winner breaks, $500 entry, single elimination, 8-person event, and this is the final first round match. And on the right side there in the blue, wearing blue, is Mr. Rob Matson, and on the upper left corner of your screen in the red will be Jesse Engel. 743 Fargo and a 741 Fargo. Can't get much closer than that, but we are live. Jerry Johnson in the booth right now. Welcome, Jerry.
Hey, Mark, how are we doing tonight?
Doing well, thank you. Thanks for everybody for tuning in, and be sure to hit the like button and subscribe on the YouTube. We appreciate the support.
Yeah, we got a good match here tonight. We got Mr. Jesse Engel and Rob Matson, Mark. Ooh, sweet Jesus, we got a good one.
Yes, sir. Race to 11, BCA rules. Winner breaks, those not real familiar, BCA rules. If you scratch or fall on the break, you can put the cue ball in hand anywhere on the table rather than behind the in the kitchen.
I know Georgie might be watching. George, let me know how the sound is. I was in the office and put it on. It seemed a little low, so I'm not sure if it's a YouTube thing or us here, but I'd like to know if someone is out there listening now. Send me a text. Let me know that the sound is okay.
Yeah, send a message, or you can send you can actually post on the YouTube there too. As far as in the sound, I got my phone going and can see the live chat. And once we get that other monitor hooked up here, we'll be able to roll with that too.
Yeah.
The next step after that, Jerry, will be the teleprompter, so I can draw all the squiggly wiggly lines on the screen. And
oh boy, Mark will be coloring on there.
Tic-tac-toe in the one corner. But here we go. Jesse Engel at the table breaking. Race to 11.
Now we have, there's 4 main sponsors for this event, Mark.
Mm-hmm.
Frovix Towing, Primo, Billy Bob, and I got to check that flyer on the other one. But we got the, someone sent me a text here.
And we will see ball in hand on the table anywhere.
The sound is low.
Right now out of the gates. Sound is coming low, they say.
Could be a little higher. All right, so maybe we got to talk a little bit louder, I think, Mark.
So we'll try to up our volume from our end. The microphone volumes are kind of maxed out right now. All these other little dials and gauges I don't want to get involved in.
I can go a little higher.
But
if we need to here.
Rob Matson with ball in hand now. Looks like he's taking solids. Every solid does have a pocket. 8 ball goes. And if you have not watched Rob or are not really familiar with Rob Matson, don't blink. If the balls are sitting there wide open, he'll cycle right through them in a pretty orderly fashion. Kind of a couple of different contrasting styles. Both are very effective, as these two are multi-champions. As one plays a little slower, a little bit more methodical, so to speak, and Rob will.
He'll go through a rack in about 30 seconds.
He'll go through a rack pretty quick. Yeah.
Jimmy Wetch is watching. Said the sound is perfect. He loves his bar table stuff.
Thank you, Jimmy. Appreciate it.
I tell you what, Jimmy had the best cue ball on the bar table years ago when he was playing. It was unbelievable how good he was. Yep. I don't know if you got to watch him when he was playing real good, Mark, but man, he could play.
Ooh, Rob's got a little bit of a dicey shot now. He's going to have to, if he comes up on that 5, it wouldn't surprise me. Looks like he's playing it from the side. If you're playing it for the, he's going to take the 5 first. Very wise. No.
Yeah, I like shooting the 5
yeah,
first here
for some reason I thought he was looking at the 4, and then he peeked at the 5 on the side, and then he's running out this way.
He's got to get right on that rail back. He's got to get straight.
Yep. Watch that side pocket.
Yep.
And
nice
hit it
shot
perfect.
Right there.
That'll be 1-0. Quick start.
All right.
Nice controlled draw to get it over on the rail like that. You'll see Rob and Jesse both do that, where a lot of times people will draw over to the rail and hold it almost, rather than going into the rail. Some people refer that as pro shape or whatever, but when you run the ball into the rail, you can control your speed a little bit more. And in that instance right there, you could actually give a little bit more draw. There's no reason to come up short on that ball. You want to, draw into the, bring it into the rails so you have a little bit more of a window to get in the 8 there.
Big Tom Paterka watching from St. Cloud says the sound is good. So hopefully everybody can hear us, Mark.
1-0, Rob Matson. Race to 11.
Now, we did get flagged for having the music on. That's why I have the mic off over the table tonight, everybody. We got flagged from YouTube. Now, we're going to try to monetize this, and anything, once we get it going, where it's set up how I want it, anything that I make on the YouTube is going to go into this Friday night events.
Oh, you went dry too. Oh, into these bigger tournaments,
Yes.
not the weekly Friday.
The Friday night are
Yep.
stream matches, yes.
Yep. Nice.
So. Anyway.
Both of them
Whoops.
dry broke. This table is notorious for dry breaking.
Yeah.
Whether it's the additional lights up above or a combination of that and the different balls, I don't know. But
It's a tough table to break for sure. Now,
Yep.
Edward asked before the tournament if there was going to be a bonus for anyone that broke and ran 11, Mark. I laughed at him and says, yeah.
Somebody run the set.
Jesse. Dean Lathrop, he's watching. But anyway, so Edward said that, and let's say about then Tim beat him in that first round, remember?
Yep,
Yeah.
beat him in the. Yep.
Now, I am going to see the winner of this match will play Zach Boss, and I'm going to try to set that up for next Friday.
Okay.
Because Tim is still in Vegas, and that's who plays TJ.
And he is out there for BCA, I
Yes.
imagine, right? Yep.
Yes.
So Jesse, a little bit more methodical. And again, as I stated, both are very effective at their pace of play. And both are incredibly a good pleasure to watch as far as strategy, ball patterns, etc.
Now, our main sponsors on this Friday night event for this particular event, the 8-person challenge, is Primo, Dehan Garage Doors, Monticello Auto, and Frovix Towing.
Frovix Towing,
So-
okay, yep. So the only ball that Jesse's going to have to really do some work on is the 14 ball over on the left side rail on your screen. It does go in the upper corner. It shouldn't. The 13, which I think he's shooting now, unfortunately, the 13 would actually, I think, gets him there. I like that better than the 9. And if the 9 does go by there, I would almost try to reshape and get better position on that. Because I think that 13 where it is, you can come in between the 4 and the 8, down to the bottom row with the cue ball, and over to the left side row and get in the 14. I think the 9 will work, but you're going to kind of slide over with kind of a weird angle towards the 1. He might even go follow on this, right? No, he's going to draw. I was going to say he could go follow on this and try to get around on the 14 too. Go 1, 2, 3 rails. But I believe he's going to play off of this to use the 9 ball to get on the 14. Or go right across
wow.
like that. You learn something new every day. That was nice. A little bit more on that ball, but boy, that was nice.
Follow the line, Little Joe says, Mark. Follow the line, the tangent line. Know where tangent is, figure it out from there, up or down, if you got to go forward or back.
That was a pretty good shot. Look where that line came on that ball, though. See what the cue ball is now? If he played that to where he got just underneath the 2, look at the angle he'd have on the 9 to go on the side and then come around 3 rails. He almost could have shaped it better.
Yeah, he almost got
But
dead nuts perfect.
He almost got perfect just coming over the way it was, too.
I think go straight
Man,
back
that
across.
was a really good shot. I like that.
Speaking of Little Joe, I think he's probably tuning in, hopefully. I'll shoot him a text so he put a little reminder into him.
Yeah, if he would have had to come up almost towards that 2 ball. The 2 ball would have been in a good area for the cue ball to come around 3 rails. And you only need about a half a turn more on that cue ball to get straight into the 14, so.
Going straight over again.
Yeah, watch Watch out for the 2 ball with the cue ball. You don't want to get bumped down to the bottom of the table much. Oh,
Ooh, hit it out.
yeah, you hit
Hit
it
it
out.
out.
Missed on that ball. Now everything goes for solids. The only situation that Rob will have to work. No, it doesn't go. I'm sorry. The 5 and the 7 is a little bit of work for him. If he has an angle in the 3 right now, enough to run the cue ball up into that 7, I wouldn't be surprised if he shoots it. Here he goes. Yeah, he's going to roll up into the 7 with the cue ball, and at the very worst, you'll have the 6 in the side. Going to run up into them, and should have the 6 or the 7, and the 1.
He might be looking at.
He's got all kinds of options
Yeah,
right
if
now.
he could shoot that 7, move that 5 in a little better
He
position.
could literally from there, Jerry, shoot every solid if he wanted to. He just
Yeah,
have to
he
bank
can.
the 5. Talk about giving yourself some options, huh?
Mr. Fast and Loose right here.
I wonder if he'll end up banking that 5 or take it in the side. I think that 5 will get him on the 8 ball. Take the 7, lay over for the 5, 5 in the side, roll the cue ball out and get on the 8. So 2, 4, 6, 7, 5, 8.
Yep.
And if he gets a good stop shot or so on the 6, it'd be absolutely perfect. Just like right there. How about that?
Is he straight on or does he get a little angle there?
He's got just pretty much like a perfect spot.
Okay.
If I took ball in hand, I'd probably put it right there.
Okay, he's good.
Both these guys, we're going to probably end up say that multiple times. If I had ball in hand, that's probably where I'd put it. And the 5 in the side. Oh, he's going to go up in the corner.
Corner.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, he's shooting
Oh,
the
he's
side.
going to the side, yep.
Now he's rethinking.
Yeah, boy, I'd come into the corner for
Yeah,
that.
corner.
A
He's
little
going
bit
corner.
dicey on that angle now.
He's going corner.
If that cue ball was further out, take it in the side, but he's running right down there. Hit a little 2-railer off the point.
I thought he was playing Banks, but 2-0 Robbie.
I think he's playing by the rail, Jerry. He got 2 on that one.
Now,
2-0.
Remember what happened down in Faribault?
Mm-hmm.
Rob got up and beat Jesse in a matter of minutes.
Yep.
And then 9-ball, and then Jesse came back and beat him the second set.
Beat
So
him
these
the
two
second
here,
set.
I mean, can go either way here.
Two to nothing, race to 11, Friday night. Those of you interested still, the Friday night weekly tournament's going on, starts at 7 o'clock. You got a good 45 minutes to get signed up. If you're on the way and you want to give a ring, we can always get your name put down. That has been a very long, decades long, that Friday night tournament has run the weekly. And there's a jackpot, side pot. I think that's got to be up around, what, $1,400,
I think
$1,500
it's
now?
$1,437 tonight.
Wow.
For the bonus, for the jackpot. All right, see what Robbie does on the break here, Mark.
Pretty good cue ball. Came all the way to the bottom rail, though.
Dead nut square.
Oh, boy,
And
look at
decided
that.
to play a safety break.
How's that for a starting spot?
Safety break on himself.
He's going to play the 1-2.
Oh, boy.
Oh, he's gonna,
He kind of gave the look over to
Yeah,
the booth like,
kinda looked over to
what
you."
the hell?
yeah. I think he wants you to come out and rough it, maybe. Man, what a starting spot that is. Holy cow. I don't know if I've ever seen this in a pool book, what to do from here. Or any video. Where it's on video now for the first time ever, what to do
stuck.
in this situation. You'll see it right now.
You know what we call that, Mark? Stuck like Chuck.
Yep. I wonder if you can thin off that 3 and get the cue ball up in between the 1 and 2. Like 2 rails with the cue ball just kind of nestle it there.
He
I
was
think he might sell that bank, though, on that stripe.
He was looking at thin in the 1 and coming up behind them balls.
Yeah, if you're going to thin the 1, you got to be careful you don't wire that 1-2. Just like that's a great shot.
He come out real good on that one.
Wow, beautiful.
So Jesse thin that 1 and come back over. Just taking a look at it.
Can you do the kind of the same shot, just put a little spin on it, and then one of these two, if they keep doing the shot, that will end up giving a peek at that stripe over there, that 11 ball. And that banks back, upper left corner. And, you know, you get to this level, too, a lot of times you might be able to play with some lower level players in a league play match or something where you can get them on the end rail there, and they're probably they'll make the long shot. You know, like the what is this, a 12 on the rail over by the rail there. They'll make that shot, but depending on who you're playing, sometimes that's not a bad spot to put people because it's not always easy, those long balls for lower players. These guys, though, I think they pretty much just handle it. So it changes the level of safeties you have to play, too, compared to other matches. Let's say we're in a Scotch doubles match where he had a low-rated player come up now. He could certainly put this in a various number of spots and be pretty safe, relatively to comparing it with Rob shooting.
Rob, he hit a great shot right there.
Yep. And he did give a peek out there at the he ain't going to shoot that 11 now, though. He won't bank it from there.
Does he have that ball on the side?
15, 13's over by the side. That kind of looks
That's
like a
tough,
dicey little
though.
shot right
Yeah.
there, though, don't it? The 12 ball.
12 ball.
Yep, this is the ball I was talking about. You know, you
Yep.
get to this level, that ball is made pretty often. If that 1-2 is wired, he could kick off that rail and play that 1-2 combo. And it looks like it looks pretty wired. I don't know if you do it for a $500 entry tournament. I tell you what, if I'm playing Wednesday night league night, I'm kicking at that 1-2 and I'm calling that 2.
You got a little gap in between there, could get a little goofy on you.
Yep.
If it was frozen and wired, that's one thing, Mark.
But you're going to see why I'm not a 740 something, because obviously it's not the right shot to play. And my league mates are probably sitting there shaking their heads right now, watching this, going, no. We got to have a talk with him.
We got Little Joe Villapando. We call him Little Joe the Beard Villapando.
Little Joe. I see he's got the little beard going, yeah.
No, he's got the big beard going
Yeah,
now.
for his side, yeah, he does have a big beard. See, he was giving a lesson the other night in here, too, to a couple. That was pretty awesome.
Yep.
Little Joe, absolute blessed to have him in our community here. I know he's known across the country, pros and everybody know who he is. And
Yeah, Little Joe, one of my best friends right there, Little Joe.
boy, does he know pool.
Yes, he is very knowledgeable.
And he takes so much pleasure watching people who he's working with, get it. It just makes him so happy, and that's just it's pretty special.
Nice shot right there.
Yeah, it is.
Now that 1-2 is, can he make the one?
Yeah,
that upper left corner if he gets up high there.
He can make the 1. I don't think he can make the 2.
Okay.
So
well, you
5,
can shoot the 3, bump or slide by, or bump into the 15, give him a shot on the 1 when he gets up that way.
Yep. You could do that. He could come over the 15. I don't like that, though. I like bumping into the 15. Because even if he's above that 1, he can use some draw and just kind of shoot the 1 and roll off the 2 with the cue ball. And the 2 will go up to the rail, and then he could shoot that ball next. I might even go into it right now.
He's a little goofy right now, see?
Yeah, well, I might use the 3 right now and leave the 5, just because if something gets kind of weird down there, I could actually come back with the 5.
John Hunt just sent me a picture of Little Joe when he was with that Elvis impersonator. I got that in the office.
I wonder if he's going to go down, try to get down to the 1 now. Yep, he did.
It came up a little
no,
light,
looks
I think.
looks like the 2 does go then. I'm mistaken. The 2 must go by there.
If it don't, he's in
If
trouble.
it don't, he's in trouble, yes. Yeah, it goes. We should have popped to the overhead.
We both look at each other.
Kind of an inside joke. I don't know how to get back from the overhead view, so you were showing. Oh, he didn't. I don't think that ball went. I don't think that 2 ball actually went.
I was going to hit the overhead camera, and I was too slow. Make sure she takes that.
Yeah, I'm not real sure if that ball went. From on our screen here, it didn't look like it. We had a thing with the overhead where something happened on the system here, where if you go the overhead, then you got to do several clicks to get back to the scoreboard on our end. Previous matches, it was just kind of a one click. So I don't know what happened up here. It's almost like it's kind of a bug or something.
I was paying attention to some customers here, Mark. What were you talking about? The overhead camera?
Talking about the overhead,
Oh,
about
okay.
how it changed about how I'm able to get back to the scoreboard screen. So. The 15 does go, of course, in the upper right corner. It does go into either of the bottom corners too. I don't think he would shape it there, but and I don't think he likes his cue ball on that range. He could roll down into the 14, but
Yep. You leave Jesse a jump though.
leave him a jump,
I
which
mean,
it's almost guaranteed at that level. Jesse's really good at jumping too. I think Jesse is more proficient at jumping than Rob is.
I like him shooting this. Oh, he's going to play that.
Well, banking that ball and leaving it in the hole.
Yeah, but if you hit it off a little bit, it hits it thin, and that ball goes away from that pocket.
Yeah, well, he's doing this for a couple hours this afternoon against me at one pocket. But different match here than what we were doing.
I like him shooting the 12 and trying to get out.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're going to play it safe, you better lock him up good because he can jump over that 8. You know? Sometimes you just got to go.
Yeah, you could bank. You could
bank that 13 and slide into the 12 if he can. He can't cue it very well though.
No, he can't cue that 12 very well. He doesn't like that bank on the bank and make the 2 and then block that pocket either.
It's like
Nice shot.
Good shot.
I always spell it wrong. That's
Now, do you go after the 10 ball or the 15 ball here? I don't like getting to the 15 from the. What's that orange one up there? Is that the 13 by the side? I don't like getting. I don't like getting that 15 from that ball. This ball does give you options, but if you don't get on this 15, then you're in trouble. And he got right by there. Nice shot. Wow.
That was a great shot there.
Yep. Now he just come down and I would use that 13 last for my 8 ball. Unless I was able to get over on that rail and come down with the cue ball, which from his position he can't. So come down and get one of these 2 balls.
That 8 ball can be big though. He's got to be careful here.
Yeah, he's going to end up in the. He's going to come up short.
Okay, now he's coming down for that 10. I like that shot.
Yep. Yeah, I didn't like going over to that 13. I think he had too steep of an angle for it.
I didn't like him coming short playing for that 14. I want him to come all the way down for that 10.
Yep.
Or the 14, he got there too, you know. So.
No, he could get over in the 13. If he gets straight on there, he'll shoot that and come back for the 10. Yeah, that's a good idea right there. That makes that 13 better than going for the going to the 8 from here.
Got to put a good stroke on this, a little off angle.
Sometimes those balls like that where you just can't do much with them unless you're really in a specific spot are best to take care of as soon as possible, or like he did there, get them out of the way. Not always the best idea to leave them for the 8 ball, like I was saying, but
He killed the ball nice off that railer.
I don't get on those 2 balls like he did, though, so I'm probably going to have to shoot that one.
All right, 3-0 Robbie.
3-0 Rob. Got an early jump. So make sure, as far as on YouTube there, you hit the like button and subscribe. That'll keep you posted for future matches. Like if you had missed it, Jerry was talking about trying to get one scheduled for next Friday night. Keep an eye on Facebook for Jerry Johnson and also at Sierra Sports Bar for posts about the upcoming matches. And then there is a few more tournaments that we'll go over too throughout the match here.
Yeah, I should get
If Rob
a
starts
list
making,
of all them.
if Rob starts making balls, we better start squeezing in some information here, making balls on the break here, because he can get running in a pretty fast pace when they start falling on the break. So he went dry. See if he goes and. I think if the cue ball doesn't hit the end rail. Oh, you got a ball. Oh, got another ball, and the cue ball's going to hang up. Wow, look at that. Man, that cue ball got bumped, I think, twice, and it's still sitting there. And he's in another rough starting spot.
All right, turned around and cue ball sitting in that hole there. Got lucky he stayed up though, huh?
Yeah. I wonder if he can. I wonder if that 10 goes on this side. I don't. Boy, that's a tough
Oh, well,
shot.
Rob's thinking about that. We got a break for Vets tournament, Mark, April 5th and 6th. Friday, April 5th is Vets only, that tournament, okay? Let's see, Veterans Short Race 8-ball tournament, 1,000 added, $20 entry. Starts at 5:45. What's he got here? Veterans Welcome, Color Guard, 5 o'clock sign up. So break for Vets, April 5th and 6th.
Nice shot on the 12 ball. Wow. 12 ball. He went in the upper right corner pocket, and now he'll just finish these up.
Robbie's on a roll, Mark.
I'm talking shit, Willie.
That's a pretty big pocket by that 8. I don't mind taking that 9 right now, though. Just because if you get kind of a weird angle, it makes it a little bit tougher shot to not a full pocket anyways. So, yeah, he took it right there. That's a shot that'll go, but, if you end up on your last ball and you're kind of back cutting or end up kind of a weird angle in it, that makes that shot so much tougher. And there's already enough pressure because you're getting on the 8, so he had a perfect spot on it, perfect position, so just take it and get rid of it.
Now, one thing of Rob, I mean, he can make any ball on the table, right? He's a fast and loose player, but sometimes it slips away from him a little bit. He actually got down to look to see if that 14 went, but he didn't come down the other side of the table to look where he needed to be. That's just Rob.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And sometimes that can ding him a little bit, but obviously he's going to get out here. But
Yep.
he's such a fast and loose player. Sometimes he needs to take that little extra look. And
Takes that little extra look, and sometimes these guys are so good.
oh
at,
no, look at this.
Oh wow. Maybe that's kind of an issue. It's kind of an example right there too.
Yeah. Wow. Hell of a player, just runs off from everywhere. But
Yep.
every once in a while you get stuck, and you do that against a Jesse, he's liable to come back with 5 or 6 on you.
Yeah, you don't want to leave the door open. If this ball is frozen, he can make that ball. Legally, you can push through it. You just start on the right side of the cue ball and just kind of turn it a little bit slowly, and that ball will go in. I don't think it's frozen, though, but otherwise he would most likely look at it that way. Wow. Oh. Wow,
Well, I heard him.
I think we heard that it doesn't go, yes.
I don't have that mic on. How do we hear that?
So again, if that cue ball is frozen to that ball, you can push through that, and it would be a pretty easy shot, actually, from where he's at. You just go over to the right side of the cue ball and just kind of turn it with a lot of right side English, and just kind of turn it. And you push through it, but he doesn't have that option here. He could graze this ball and try to go off the left side rail, and then rest right there underneath the 11 for a safety. So graze off the 14, go over the left side rail, and then whether the cue ball goes to the upper end rail or not doesn't really matter, but you want to get the cue ball behind that 11 ball. For those looking to subscribe on YouTube, if you look on your browser, on your desktop browser, you should see you got a little bit light on that one. Not a bad shot though. That 7 isn't easy. But if you look on your browser on YouTube, you should see a subscribe button on there. If you go to CR Sports Bar, click on their link on the CR Sports Bar logo on YouTube. It should have a subscribe button on that page, on their homepage. Somebody had messaged Jerry asking on that. And then also you should be able to, thank you, Travis. Appreciate it. You should be able to hit the like button as well on that same page. So Jesse, looks like he's going to take the 1 ball in the side pocket. Shouldn't have trouble with that, and shouldn't have any trouble cleaning these up here.
Boy, Jesse got a break, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
But Rob got a break when Jesse got low on that 1 ball.
Yep.
Or, kept high on the 1 ball.
Yep. Boy, 4-0 and breaking, though, is a big different match for these two compared to 3-1 and Jesse breaking. What a swing.
Yep, 2 different styles. See how Jesse will walk around and look, and Rob will just fire.
Yep.
Yep. It was ironic that it came up as we were talking about it.
Yep,
you know?
exactly.
We got the commentator's curse. Sorry, Rob.
Shape it for the side.
Yep.
Little stop shot. Maybe draw down a couple inches or so. Wouldn't be surprised if it just stops there, though. Kind of a funny little bridge, but
Yeah. He's solid right there. He'll make it work. Just follow through here. Push it in.
Yep. That's one thing Jesse had worked, showed me recently too, is on my bridge sometimes on the rail like that, being so loose and everything, and gave me a couple of tips over the tournament over the weekend, the Upper Midwest Shootout, actually. I believe it was during the ring game. So 3-1, Rob over Jesse. This is a race to 11. Live at CR Sports Bar in Coon Rapids, Minnesota. Looking at a quick little player break here.
Just going to take a quick little break, and we'll pop the sponsors up. The main sponsors, however, for this is Primo Roofing, Siding, Windows, Gutters, and Painting. D-Hand Garage Doors, Billy Bob. And who else we got? The main sponsors, Monticello Auto and Frovix Towing. That's the main sponsors for this event here. There's our other sponsors that are on throughout the whole year. We got some pretty cool stuff coming up, Mark. We got this break for vets coming up. There's a vets only tournament April 5th. And then free meals for veterans, 4 to 5:30. Any veteran, even if you're not playing in the tournament.
Awesome.
Saturday, April 6th, we have a 1,000 added 3-person team event. 3 divisions. Fargo rate $18.99 and under for the first one, 180 entry. Division 2, $16.59 and under, $180 entry. And let's see. Oh, excuse me, there's only 2 divisions. I'm sorry, 2 divisions on that. So that's April 5th and 6th. Let's see, what else we got? 1,000 added based on full field, it says here. 8-ball tournament March 9th, 2 divisions. High roller, $639 and under, $250 entry. And a $569 and under, $250 entry. That's March 9th. So should be some good players in that one there. $100 side pots, $50 side pots. And then a $50 winner take all side pot on that one.
Beautiful.
So
Beautiful.
that one should be real interesting. So, and we are working on something with Mech from Amadon Graphics. Working on an invitational tournament, Mark.
Nice, nice.
That one there will be, looks like that's going to be a 10,000 added.
Oh, beautiful.
So we'll have a few different divisions on that. And
beautiful.
yeah, then we got.
What do you, when you say invitational, are you going to cap it like in a 32-person bracket or?
We're talking
64.
Depending on what brackets we're into. We're working all the particulars out, but that one there's going to be a cool deal.
Sure.
And then Max putting up, Amadon Graphics putting up some money, putting up 15,000. Sierra's going to put up 5, and we got another 10 to play with on some other tournaments throughout the year. So we got some cool stuff.
Nice. Coming. That's awesome. That's awesome. And we're going to hit another Scotch doubles after this. I've got a partner lined up already.
Well, let's see what I'm going to do for the Fargo rate first.
Well. Yeah, there is that. There is that. Yes. There is that. I was asked by a gentleman about it, so a few actually, but.
Who was asking you? It's going to be secret.
Let's see what the Fargo rate is first.
Oh, you got options.
I'll say the same thing you said. Well, let's see what the Fargo rate is first. I don't want to lay down my cards until I see what you have first.
Well, let's see where Jesse breaks from. Rob's been stuck in that upper left corner there. But last 2 times he broke here.
Yeah, Jesse's breaking on the opposite side, kind of a similar break that Rob was doing. About the same distance from the middle of diamond. And see what the result is. This table does historically break a little bit tough.
I don't care what table I put here. I move this table. It always breaks tough.
Yep. I wonder if that is the lights, though. The lights and the cloth getting heated up a little bit more.
I'm not sure.
Mr. Ryan Winger in the house for the Friday night tournament. A regular here. Tournament is starting to get a lot of people into it. Again, if you are interested in playing, you got a good half hour for the Friday night weekly tournament. Side pot on that one, the jackpot is $1,400 and some dollars. And there's a $21 entry. Side jackpot is everybody puts $1 into the jackpot. Before the tournament bracket is drawn, they draw a name out of the entries, and that name is put into an envelope, and that envelope is sealed in the vault. The tournament is ran, and you can't chop at the winners. You have to have an absolute winner. And then when the tournament is completed, they open up the envelope, and if that name matches who wins the tournament, they win the side jackpot. It has not been won yet. There have been a couple of individuals that are regular participants and winners of the tournament, both oddly enough, or ironically enough, opted and forfeited out after their first round loss, only to find later that their name had been drawn that night. So, good chance to make a little bit extra money though. $1,400 and some in the side pot. So we got Jesse at the table, down 3-1. Shows stripes. 10 ball isn't really an issue. If I'm on that 10 ball for me goes cross side on a bank. It's a pretty simple bank shot. 14 goes, 13 goes, 9's got a pocket. 12 goes.
25, that's fine. You can rent out 8. Go ahead, you're fine.
The only thing you don't want to have is any ball coming between.
We'll rent out 8.
Say if you draw from this 13 into that 8-14, you don't want to have that block the path for that 10 ball to bank. He might cut that in the side too. That does cut in the side.
They can win because we're not cutting the table. All right, what am I missing here? I've been getting bothered here, Mark.
Yeah, he's going to cut it in the side. He's going to get over and get beautiful angle on that.
Got perfect.
Yeah. He could cut this. He could cross bank it too from here. It's a fairly simple, straightforward cross bank to the side. Put some draw on it, a little bit of right English, and just baby it into the rail, and it'll go. Cue ball will go up table in between the 4 and the 15. Come out to the middle of the table. I wouldn't mind doing that, but I'm sure he's going to cut this in. And if he cuts this in, he'll bring the cue ball across, try to get on either the 14 or the 12. And straight into the 14. So 14, 12, 9, 15, 8 would be the
I like that pattern.
road I would like to go.
If he can hit this 14 ball the way he wants to.
Yeah, yep. Draw back maybe about half the distance where he is right now. Just to get an angle so he can draw on the 12, and he might even, he's going to go for the 9, 15 right now. He's in a really perfect spot to get on the 15 from the 9. Might as well do that. And then he'll come to the 14, 12, and then 8 ball. I'd be surprised if he leaves the.
Got a little flat on this.
Yeah, he did kind of get flat on that ball. Yep. I'd be surprised if he would have left the 14 for his last ball. Especially now with being a little bit flatter angle than he wanted for this 15 ball. And he doesn't have enough room to go around it to the right either. He's going to have to kind of just punch it into the rail and punch it in the rail and bring it up a little bit if you can.
You want to come out a little farther, Mark. He's getting a little straight on the 14. He can make it work, but
yeah, unless he comes off the rail pretty good with his cue ball, he's going to have kind of a back cut on that 12, which ain't a big deal. Visually, it's kind of a thing where you're looking at that 2 ball and you're shooting it in. 2 has nothing to do with it. There's plenty of pocket there. But some players will look at that 2 ball and they're shooting that 12 and think, oh, am I going to squeeze it by there? Don't worry about it. There's plenty of room. Just shoot it by there and stroke the ball in. Jesse will probably draw back and get straight into this. So most people would end up more towards the rail, like that. But he got out a little bit over the 8 ball. He's going to be shooting. It'd be nice to have that cue ball about a half a turn to the left, so you get a full cue ball on it. But he'll be just fine. He can get around it anyways. Draw back about a foot or so, and be straight into the 8, lower right corner pocket. We got a 3-2 match here. Jesse Engel at the table again, and this is Mark Weaver in the booth at CR Sports Bar, Coon Rapids, Minnesota. Race to 11, BCA action, $500 entry, single elimination. Only 8 people in this tournament. We kept it a small field. First place is $4,000. Second place is $2,000. And this is the last first round match to be played. The winners advancing are Tim Tunjum and TJ Steinhaus, and then also Zach Boss.
What did I miss, Mark? I had to tend to business.
Jesse made work of those balls, and we're at 3-2.
Now remember what happened. Rob got quick and got tied up on that ball.
That tied on that ball, yep. Just a little. In fact, if he'd have hit that cue ball just a little bit harder, he would have been up on top of it. He would have rubbed into it and been up on top of it. But I wonder if he was trying to shape the ball that was up by the rail, or if he was trying to shape that ball.
Yeah, I think he was shaping that one on the rail. I mean, that's, I think, when he's looking at it, when he's shooting.
He just hit it, then he hit it a little bit too hard almost.
Yeah.
But I think that was a thing, too, where if he could have got on that 14 earlier, like you'd mentioned, it would have been a little bit easier.
Yep.
So 3-2, Jesse Engel at the table. Rob waiting patiently in the upper part of your screen to the right. And this is the pace of play that favors Jesse, in my opinion.
Yeah, it slowed down a little bit.
Slow down, him in control of the table, and it's almost like a football game where you got that quarterback sitting on the bench watching the other team out there just run the ball methodically down the field.
He's got a little work to do here. A few balls tied up, 2-11. Got the 13-6 down by her 6 you could probably get right now, but 4-ball you can bump that 11 and move that deuce.
I like Salzmer.
Yep, so do I.
If I could get a full cue ball, I'm probably going to shoot the 4-ball first, and then go into my 2-ball. But I don't know if he has enough cue ball from where he's at. Opens up your 2, and then
depending how you hit that 11, though, you could get in trouble. But I mean, I would shoot it. I agree 100%.
Could get in trouble. You probably end up with the 7. Down by the 8-ball. They probably end up with the 7. Because I could see the cue ball going off the upper end rail into the stripe, then over into the 9-ball, and then kind of sitting right in that little area right there. You'd want to hit it hard enough so that 11 goes over to the side rail and then comes back out about a diamond, so it opens up the 2 and the 1.
Yeah.
Worst thing you want to do is hit it soft and
tie up that corner up there.
Tie up that corner up there. So you're gonna have to come into it pretty good.
What's up, Colton?
And if you're gonna come into it pretty good, I don't really like shooting over a ball and having less than a full cue ball to do it. He might even take the 5 now on the side and follow across. That's what he's looking at. He's going to shoot the 5. He's going to go top, a little bit of right, and he's going to try to follow up into the 2-ball, I believe. Bring the cue ball all the way across. Oh, no. He's just getting a better angle on the 4.
Yeah, he's shooting that 4-ball.
Now, does the 2 doesn't go, does it?
No. Does it go on the left side?
Boy, that's a small window over there, though.
Look at it.
Yeah, if I'm going to shape that on the side, I'm going to use a 1, though, instead of the 4.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I think. So I think he's going to try to bump this. He's getting pretty low on the cue ball, though. It's almost like he is kind of drawn over to slide over there. He might be playing this for the side. Nope, going to bump into it.
Yeah, I know. He's going to gamble with Taylor when he's done.
Well, he bumped into it, but 2 goes in the upper left corner now. Now he's in the basement down here with the 3-ball. Does have the 1-ball, which I don't want to shoot the 1 from there. Might have to, though. I hate taking this 3 because I think that 3 will help me get the 6 out if I have to. Otherwise, you can always shape the 3. The 6 goes. I mean. So the 6 will go. He doesn't have to break that ball out, but The 3 here, he won't end up with a whole lot. Unless he draws down on the bottom rail and brings the cue ball back up, and that's kind of a tough shot from there. But when you're a 741, it gets a little bit easier. So it looks like he is going to do that. He's going to shoot the 3 in the side, draw the cue ball down to the bottom rail, and bring the cue ball back up. He does have the option to shoot the 1 right now, which he has a full cue ball on it. He can stroke it in, cue ball go across the table. Oh, he's going to bank. Is he going to bank the 3? So he does have, like I said, he does have the option to shoot the 1, go across table, and then back over to the right side of the 2. But you have to kind of be in almost not a perfect position from over there, but that 2 has a lot of scratch in it shooting it if you're up table a little bit. So he's going to bank the 3, rattled it. Hey, Marty.
How are you?
Good, how are you? Got the corporation stepping into the house. Part of the corporation, anyways.
Yeah. All right, what the hell happened now? I turned around.
Jesse tried to bank the 3 cross side.
Oh, he did? Okay.
Yeah, rattled it, and the 3 ended up there.
I'm surprised he didn't shoot it in the right corner, or right side, I mean.
Yeah, he could have shot it on the right side and then drew the cue ball down to the bottom rail and got over for the 6.
Could even floated over.
Or he could have shot the 1 as well and
Yeah.
brought the cue ball back and forth. Shooting that 1, getting on that 2, though, you almost got to be not straight on the 2, but you got to have a good angle on that ball.
Well, these balls are a mess now, huh?
Because if you're up on your screen, I should say down. If you're down screen from that 2 ball, and you have to cut it to the upper left corner, you can run into the 11. There's a lot of scratch in there. You almost got to be where the 1 is, or even up table a little bit from the 1. That's the general line that you need to be to make that 2 without bringing a scratch into play. And the worst thing that would happen is that if you're on the 2 and that 7 is out of play, because then you're really in trouble. But Jesse now with solids, anticipate going to play it safe off of the 1 ball.
All right. This game's going to be a little bit, I think.
Yeah, the 13, the 3, and the stripe down here in the bottom are all kind of set up for a combination.
Nice little combo for Rob, and he's been playing 1 pocket, so he'll fire that in.
Yep.
Who's he been playing 1 pocket with? Oh, wait, is the guy next to me.
I've already played a few games with him recently, yes.
What is he thinking here?
But I don't know off the 1 where you can go where you're really going to feel safe, because you can't go up to the upper rail because Rob will just bank that 13 or the 12. And the 11 will go in the corner if you come up short. I think if you come up even on the upper rail there, I think the 9 will go if he's in a kind of a spot straight up from the 9. I think that's cuttable down here. Not that Rob would, but... So it's a tough one here.
Yeah, he's in a tough spot, no doubt about it. It's tough to try to make something happen here. You really can't. You know what I mean? Going to fire the bank in the side, then what? You know what I mean?
The bank in the side, you're going to be in trouble with the 3 ball. The only way to really break the 3 ball is if the cue ball's on the right side rail down by the 7, so you can slide over into the 3, and that's not feasible.
Look at this.
Down there. That's not a bad spot.
Wow. Man, he almost got behind there.
That's not a bad spot.
That was a pretty good play right there, Mark. I know we didn't see it.
No, that's a pretty good shot. Yeah.
That's upper level.
But I think Rob's got a trick up his sleeve for this spot here, too.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, he let it get away from him. I think Jesse's going to stick him underneath that 3 ball now.
I don't think he'll be underneath there, is he?
Just touch into it gently and then
Come back out a little bit, no?
kind of like right there. Yep. You tick at that 3 ball, and then you go into the rail, and then you have the cue ball come back up towards the 3, and you nestle on it. And Jesse hit that pretty good, but he's kind of in a watch the side pocket. Now he left a shot on the 1 ball. The 3 goes.
Ooh, if he gets on that sub, come down. I don't know if that. Do you think that 3 goes in
I
bottom
think
left?
I think it goes. Yeah.
Let's look at the overhead camera.
You're in control of that. I don't remember that process.
It don't go.
The
balls
balls
are
on the
distorted,
outside of the
but-
table get distorted. I think that ball. The thing is, though, if that ball goes, you can't really shape it.
Whoop, not that one. I gotta go back to a different one here.
Oh, we missed. No,
Wait a minute.
we're way back now. Uh-oh.
Jesus.
Uh-oh.
Hold on, Mark.
This is why we don't have the overhead cam.
There we go.
There we go. Oh, my goodness.
Oh,
Almost
boy.
hit the car's auto start right there. So, well, that's that. And, well, he can make this ball. And shape to 2. A lot of low, a lot of draw, and a lot of touchiness. You can shape the 2 ball off this, just like that. Look how he killed that ball.
Yeah, he did.
I
Nice
believe
shot.
that is called the Efren kill shot, isn't it? At least I've seen it on a reel lately on Facebook. They called it the Efren kill shot, where you kill the acceleration of the cue ball, the speed of the cue ball, by hitting a lot of inside like that. And we are going to find out here in the next couple of minutes, depending on how this ball gets pocketed, whether that 3 ball goes or not. Now, if Jesse can get down, you see where that second diamond is by the 7 there? If Jesse can get there, he doesn't need to. No, well, here we go. We'll see if that 3 ball goes, Jerry.
I think he's going to try to move it.
Well, he does have a way to move. Now, if you go inside right on the 7, come into the rail, bump that stripe gently.
He's looking at it right now.
It'll move the 3 up a hair, and the cue ball will come up a hair. Yep, just right there. Yep, on that spot right there. Cue ball hit right there. It'll bump the 3 up a little bit. The cue ball will go up a little bit, hopefully right into the other stripe and leave you straight into the 3. Now, the problem that he might run into is if he bumps that stripe, the 8 might not go.
Yep.
So he has to hit this a speed to where he doesn't move that stripe, in my opinion. This is going to be a beautiful shot if he pulls this off. The only way he'll really get stuck is if he gets stuck behind to the right side of the ball on the bottom rail there. Hit this with right English. Gonna bump that stripe just like that. Wow, what a shot. Man, oh man, what a shot. Now can you get on the 8 ball? Cue ball came up just a little bit. If he hit that a little bit more full, you hit that as good as anybody in this room will probably hit it though. Not an easy shot, but if you hit that stripe just a little bit more full, that cue ball doesn't travel up that far. Easy for us to call here in the booth, and I'm not saying I'm hitting that shot, but that was so close to being absolutely perfect. Man, oh man, oh man. Came off the rail just a little bit more full in that stripe, and that cue ball would have been about 1 turn down to the bottom rail there. So looks like Jesse's going to try to shape this on the right side of the stripe above the cue ball there. And I'm only saying that because it's a 13 ball. Okay, look over at the table. He could have hit this pretty firm and actually get maybe a double kiss and get up above the 8 ball. Nope. Oh, he's going to have to
cut it in the side?
Cut it in the side, yep.
Ooh, wee.
Now, a shot like this, here's a little thing, a little trick. A shot like this. Picture that angle he's got. If you lift those balls up and rotate them and put that 8-ball like on the side rail on one of the diamonds over, we shoot that thin cut down the rail all the time. You know, we get into 8-ball or something, and we don't come up high enough, and then all of a sudden we've got a razor thin cut.
This is
down the
crazy
rail.
thin right there, though.
but we've cut that ball. You know what I
Yep.
mean? Or like it'll be on the bottom rail, and we're going to cut it from the middle of the table into one of the corner pockets. People shoot these shots.
I try to spin this in
Maybe
right-hand
not
English.
Maybe not this extreme of thinness.
I think he tries to spin it, no?
Yep.
Oh, he's not. He's going straight at it. He's going to cut it.
But keep that in mind on these kind of shots where they're really thin like that. If picture picking this up and that same angle, putting it over by the side rail, and you'll realize that you shoot these shots a lot. It's just different because there's no rail there.
Yep.
So you trust yourself.
Cue ball's going to go.
You made it.
Cut it out.
Man, what a shot.
Wow.
That was beautiful. It's on a shot like that, and again,
see
he
that
made that
one
look
again.
so easy. There's a contact point, and if you trust yourself, cutting this ball down the rail razor thin, you can make this ball all the time. You just trust that contact point. This is a contact point. If I go by there, even with center ball, and hit that point, that ball has to go. It's a great thing about the Simonis and diamond tables, and just you hit that contact point, it's going. It has to go.
Wow, 3-3 going to 11, Mark.
That was an incredible shot. And I'm not saying that was easy. That was not easy by anyone's
That was
standards.
a great out.
But keep that in mind on those really thin
out.
shots. There's a contact point. Just hit that point. Don't worry about anything else. Stroke through it with center ball. Just follow through and just make sure you run that cue ball right by that point. That ball will go. 3-3. Now we're looking at a race to 8. BCA rules at CR Sports Bar. $500 entry, single elimination tournament. Jesse Engel at the table. And this looks like it's going to be dry. And he put the cue ball up in the same area
Heck.
where Rob's ended up a couple times.
Are you down on 11, Rob? Or Wayne? Did you cash out already? Okay.
There's already balls on 16 and 14.
Hey, Josh, thanks for tuning in, buddy. See your post there, your message there on YouTube. A sponsor here at CR Sports Bar, Refuge Roofing. You'll see it there on your screen. 651 Pro Roof. Thank you for tuning in, Mr. Josh Wallstrom. And the 5 and the 7 will get moved off this 2-ball right here. Or maybe the 4. Kind of like using the 4 instead. Take the 2, get an angle on the 4 and use the 4-ball. Because I think on the 4-ball you can run down into that 13 and move that and the 12 at the same time, end up with the 5-ball. He's gonna move them right now. The only thing I don't like about this is if you end up table, well, these guys do it so they make it look so easy. Me, I'm going to end up on the upper rail, and I'm not going to have a shot at my 5-ball. But again, that's why when you start talking 700 plus, 720, 740s, they do a lot of things that get us humans in trouble. They get through it. He should be able to draw back off the 7, and I think he'll shape the 3-ball next. Nope, no, he can get on the 1 from there too. But if he does come back behind that stripe, then he's straight into the 3, then do the 1-ball. Oh, he tried to jam it in there and get over on that 1. Oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, he didn't have much of an angle on that ball, so he was trying to jam it in there, meaning that he was hitting it. You're forcing that deflection. You don't have much to work with where it's going to naturally slide over. So you jam it. You hit that thing hard. And a lot of times in these Pro Cut pockets, pocket will go, and it just won't take it. It'll spit it out just like that. Now, if Jesse can do something with that 7 right now, I think the 13 does go by there, but you'd have to baby it by there. Oh, duh. Kind of unfortunate there on that double kiss. I might be prone right now. If I'm not coming back in that 13 ball, I might be prone to bank this right now. Maybe not in a $500 entry tournament, but you can get up table again. You can take the 15. You can get up table and then shape it in the same pocket the 15 will go. The ball on the side will get you there. That 14 ball, that'll get you up there. But the thing I don't like about that is that you don't have, you have to really come down and either get on the 11 or get on the 10. Or save it for your 8 ball. It's very easy to get stuck up there if you're going to shape it and bring it down in the lower, same pocket here.
This is our tables. Table 21, Brandon Radke, John Nelson, table 21.
Yep.
Table 11, Wayne.
So now he's on the 9 here. Now if he took the 9, rolled over, and you don't even have to roll over into the 8, but if you stop shot on that 9, I don't mind shooting that 14 and then running up and getting on the 13 now.
Yeah, well, you're fine.
Table 19.
Because that gets a really good angle for it. You can float the cue ball up there, kind of hit like right on the upper end row, right to the right of that first diamond, have some left spin in the cue ball, and just kind of leave yourself a little bit of an angle. You can really pick whatever angle you want off this 9 ball if you're going to use that ball on the side to get you there on the 13. Now you could get down to the bottom rail and take the 11 and slide up with low right and go to the left side of the 13. Cue ball would run into the 7, but I don't know if I have that shot.
Table 10, Ryan Winger, Jen Lampy. Table 9, Austin Carlson.
So it looks like he'll be using the 13 to get on the 8 ball.
And table 8, Corey Shue, David Fleury Jr. Table 8, Fleury Jr.
Unless he's going to go after it on the stripe now.
Call your name, you're just waiting for a table.
Yeah, he'll use the 13 to get on the 8 ball. So he'll draw back off this, take the ball on the side, and try to hit the first and second diamond in the upper end row. Try to hit about midway on that with the cue ball, and then just a little bit of left English, just turn you over. I would like a line almost where the first diamond is on the upper end row. I'd almost like to be there. The reason for that is if I try to get straight on and end up getting up behind that 7 ball, bringing the 7 and playing a double kiss or something like that. For sure, if I get a little bit of an angle on that, I'm going to, feel comfortable trying to cut that ball down the rail and just come across for the 8 ball. Try to get too good on this ball. That's where you bring the 7 into play. So a little bit of draw. And I like cheating this ball a lot, hitting it with a lot of left English and just not using a whole bunch of draw, just because the spin I know will get me over there.
If I'm over 20, I'll give it back to you. We can watch the camera. I'm telling you, I grabbed 2-5.
So 3-3, and that's a pretty good spot for the cue ball. I had somebody up here showing me a bucket full of empty pull tabs, and I have any luck? So didn't look that way. So Jesse will hit this with some follow and a little bit of left English, maybe bring it across. Above the 3, just right there. Guys like us and gals like us that are humans, we do that shot, we run into the 3 ball, and the 3's in between us and the 8 ball. Is it not? I mean, these guys that are the top of the ladder in this area and region, they hit shots like that and just misses the 3 ball. But I do that, and I would say about 7 times out of 10 that 3's going to be in between me and the 8 ball. And I would bet for a large portion of our viewers right now that happens to you too. What I do on that is to avoid that, though, instead of playing to that corner pocket, I hit it with a little bit more follow, a little more firm, and go out across the table more, so I take it in the lower left corner pocket. And then I take that 3 completely out of play. I have to do that, though, because if I try to get above the 3 and take the 8 in the low right corner, like I said, I'm going to hide behind the 3 more often than not. And
boy, I tell you, this 8-ball, I mean, it's kind of weird, Mark, how it goes. I mean, Robbie was cruising, going to a 4-0 lead and breaking, and got tied up on that ball.
Yep.
And the whole tide turned. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yep. Everything changed. The tempo of the match, everything.
All right, race to 11. Now, the winner of this plays Zach Boss. And then the next match, what do we got after that? We got TJ Stanhouse playing
Tim Tunjum.
Tim Tunjum. So, and the winner of that will be in the finals. And the winner of next week will be in the finals. So, 4,000 for first, 2,000 for second.
Look at that cue ball. Man, look at that cue ball.
Oh, boy.
Oh, look at that cue ball. Just planted perfectly. 10 ball doesn't go. 4 ball doesn't go. 6 goes, but it doesn't go in the upper left corner right now. 10 ain't really hard to break out. You can get on the 9 and use a 9 to bump into it. And you could probably get there from this ball. You could also get down to the bottom rail and then try to use the 14 down there and use that to get into the 10-4. But
Mo's got that bracket back there.
the thing with the 9 ball is that you got to be in a kind of a precise spot to be able to bump into the 10. Unless you come down to the bottom rail with the cue ball and then up into it. Let's see what he does here. And he bumped it right there. Wow, nicely done.
Wow. That was a hell of a shot right there, Mark.
Nicely done.
Well, late on the replay on that one. I missed the button.
Yeah, now they go.
That was
Everything
a great
goes
shot
now.
right there.
Man, if he was over a little bit, if he was up table a little bit more with this cue ball, he'd be able to take that 12 right now. Take the 13 and take care of those balls up table.
He's going to go up there right now.
Yep. Definitely the right thing to do, get rid of them.
Yep.
I'm just wondering if my phone gets sent a text when I am.
Yeah, you do. Okay. You must have had a buy.
Again, if you are checking us out on the stream, be sure to hit the like button and subscribe button. Good to see Cole Vegovich back in the house.
Oh, it's tough. His back is bad. Ooh.
Yeah. It's love, man.
Billy Bob, he just got back from vacation on a cruise. First thing he's doing is watching a live stream and drinking a beer. He's one of the main sponsors on this 8-man challenge right here. All right. Let's see how Jesse's coming. Is he going to come through that 6-7 and float down this way? Is that what he's looking at, Mark?
Yeah, get down to the bottom rail. And you can shape the 9 or the 10. Come through the 6-7. Just
Preferably
as you
the
said.
10. Yep.
Yep, he's going to be on the 10.
Yep.
And that should wrap this rack up here.
Out that 9 because you can stick the rock right there. Looks
Yeah.
like and play, or play the 10 then the 9.
Boy, wouldn't that be nice if that 9 slides by there?
If he's perfect on that 10, I mean, he can make it work without if he has to come down farther, but
Yep.
be a little easier for him. Unless he's off angle a little bit, I can't. Looks like he might be.
It might slide a little bit, yeah, if he tries to stop for the 9. How about draw him back?
That's
Take
what
the 9 in the same pocket.
He was
then?
just looking at that. Draw him back, yep.
Cue ball down.
Yep. Just float down and play the cue ball up on the right side over here. Play the 9 over there. That's what he was looking at a little bit ago. See if he goes through that plan.
Yeah, the 8 does go on the right side if he wants to get over the left side of the 8 ball there too. He doesn't have to take it in the corner. Depending on where he ends, what kind of an angle he ends up on the 9 ball, it might be easier to get there even.
I don't have anything right now, probably in about 45 minutes.
Maybe we'll get a list going, Billy.
Joey's got one somewhere.
Yeah, now he will end up taking it in the side pocket as predicted.
John or
Just he ended up just kind of too straight right there. If he got up a little bit higher and had an angle, he might go up table and 2 rails up table and then take it in the same pocket in the lower left corner. But he's going to come down to the bottom rail with some right English and some follow, and then go over to the left rail. He might not hit the left side rail even.
You think I play it in the right side? Or is he
Yeah,
going
he's
around?
play it in the side now. Yep.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
There he goes in the. Yeah,
Oh,
he does go in the
perfect.
side
Yep,
rail.
yep.
And that gives him a better line too to go in that side rail. If you try to go just one rail on that, you're kind of
You
crossing
cross
the
the
line.
line. Yeah. You want to
Right,
go into the line.
Yep, 2 rails. You're getting the cue ball on the. Yep, going into the line. So you're traveling it rather than going across it. By that we mean the line the cue ball came off that second rail was going straight at the 8 ball. So.
That's huge when you're playing shape.
Yep. Yeah, because you're always looking at your object ball that way. You always have a look at it.
That's 5 in a row for Jesse.
5-3.
5 in a row.
Oh, the corporation is in the house.
Yes, they are.
They're like a pack of hyenas coming in here.
Mark.
How many players tonight, Billy?
Mike Singer in the house. Friday night tournament's underway. How many people they get in the Friday night tournament?
35 players.
35. Race to 3, race to 2, or race to 2?
Race 3 and 2.
3 and 2. Nice.
Let them play tonight a little.
Awesome.
We don't have a tournament tomorrow, so let them go a little bit, but we do have to get ready for a benefit. A benefit for a gentleman that I believe he had a liver transplant, something wrong with his heart and everything. It's just a horrible deal. So.
And I don't know all the details. Rob ran it by me before, but well wishes and prayers out to Jay Wagner. Going through some health issues right now. Much love to you, and in my thoughts and prayers and the pool community. Say a prayer up there for Jay Wagner right now. He's got some health issues he's battling, but
Really, I didn't know that.
yeah, Rob was filming a little bit earlier today, something with double pneumonia and some other things.
Oh,
going,
boy.
So. But hang in there, Jay. We're all pulling for you and sending you some love and some strength, man. A long-time pool player down in the Metro, and also a teacher of pool too for a number of years.
Done our shooters, right?
Yep, down to shooters, and a very knowledgeable one-pocket player as well. In fact, Rob was telling me earlier when we were in here about him, and then also saying how says he's from Grand Forks, right? Because that's where Rob grew up too, and said even as a little kid, Rob remembers Jay and stuff. So
Huh.
I think Rob and Eddie are going to go over and see him tomorrow.
The last time he squatted that rock right there,
Yeah, he did. Boy, that cue ball was just perfect.
and he got out. So Rob's been sitting a bit here.
Yeah, he has. He's got to be getting antsy.
Yes, he does.
Good cue ball again. It got bounced around a couple times though, but safely on the table still.
Wow.
And
Solids look good.
yeah, these are runnable here too.
Wow.
Yep, solids are looking really good right here. So this is a race to 11, BCA rules. This is Mark Weaver in the booth with Jerry Johnson at CR Sports Bar. Thanks everybody for tuning in. If you do get a chance on the YouTube there, hit the like button and subscribe. If you go to CR's main YouTube page, I believe that's where you'll see the subscribe button. And we appreciate the support and everybody for tuning in as always. Keep an eye out on Jerry's Facebook, Jerry Johnson, and also at CR's Facebook for posts about upcoming matches.
And the MN Pool Players, I put it on there too.
Yep, mnpoolplayers.com. That's on Facebook. And as he said, he is trying to get a match set up for next Friday.
Yeah.
In this event.
Yep, see if we can make it happen, the winner of this match here. Zach Boss is waiting in the wings there. We've got several players down at the BCA playing right now. We got Sticky Nicky Hansen down there.
Good luck, kids.
Sean Holmes' number down there. That team's down there. Rob Thompson, all them guys. And
yep. A lot of people from Duluth are down there.
Yep.
Good luck to everybody. Safe travels as well. Be safe while you're out there, too.
Just getting nuts down there. It's Vegas, Mark.
Yeah, I can't wait. I'm driving out there in a couple months again for Vania again.
Are you really?
Oh, absolutely.
VNEA are?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I'll drive out there every time now. That's too beautiful to drive out there. 85 miles an hour through the mountains. Come on, let's go.
Takes too darn long. I'm flying.
It's so beautiful though. I tell you what, if people took that drive, they would understand what I'm saying. I know last year I said I want to fly to Denver and drive down, but because Nebraska, no offense to anybody from Nebraska that's watching right now, like cover your ears. Nebraska sucks to drive across. It is just awful. You want to drive across the pool table? That's Nebraska, and nothing changes. It's just the same. It's a long haul, but there is a pot of gold at the end of that, and that's Colorado. So you get, as long as you get to Colorado, you're good. And then that shot from Colorado down to Vegas there is absolutely beautiful. It makes every minute going through the Nebraska and Iowa, et cetera, and the little more flatland, it makes it well worth it. Unbelievable how beautiful it is out there. So Jesse will make pretty good simple work of these solids here. Now the 6 will go on the side, but you're limited on what you can do with it with the cue ball, especially with the 2 where it is. You're probably going to end up with a 6 to get on the 2 or the 6 to get on the 4. I would prefer the 6 to get on the 4 and then the 4 get me back to the 2. I don't like getting from the 6 to the 2 because you're going to be up in the middle of the table. Not a bad spot. I mean, the 2 goes, once the 7's gone, the 2 goes in that pocket pretty easy, but if I can get on the 6 in that area over there, I just take the 4, slide over to the right side rail, and come across towards halfway point of the 15 and the 2. It's going to might be a little bit of a steep angle on the 6, but for guys like this, it doesn't matter. Oh, uh-oh. I guess we're going to the side now, which I think he may have intended that, actually. He may have intended that. There's no way that he mishit that bad to go into the going up in the corner. But 5-3, race to 11. And again, not to rehash on that as far as on the trip out to Vegas, but I got to tell everybody, that Colorado run through Utah, through 20 minutes of Arizona, and then that is unbelievable. It's like driving through heaven. It's just amazing out there. So it looks like he's going to play the 6, then get on the 2, and then go up to the 4, and then the 8 ball. And these guys don't mind this shot, but this is why I didn't like the 6 to the 2, because this is how I'd end up on this ball. In fact, he might even take the 4 and then get on the 2. I would actually consider that right now. Look how steep that angle is in the 2. If I take the 4 and get up on the left side of the 9 ball, come through that line right there, I'm going to have a little bit softer, a little bit easier shot on the 2, and I'll still get on the 8. And he hasn't looked at that yet, though. I'm surprised he hasn't taken a peek at that. He's determined to take the 2 to get on the 4. He might end up even going 2 rails, 3 rails, take the 4 in the upper left corner. Unless he can just pocket speed this ball, too. Of course, he's going to hit it perfect. Yep, hit it really good. Look at that. Wow. I mean, it's natural shape, don't get me wrong. It's just, that's not an easy shot. Stretching over the table, a thin cut like that. I myself, as an amateur, I'm taking the 4 probably and getting on the 2 and taking another long shot on the 2. And then, that's probably why I'm commentating and not playing, though. So a simple drawback and take the 8 in the corner. And we've got a 6-3 match. And Rob started out 3-0 and has been spectating for quite a while now. This is how you beat 700 pluses, is you keep them in their chair. That's a recipe for success. So again, Mark Weaver at CR's Sports Bar, Coon Rapids, Minnesota. We are live Friday night. Weekly tournaments going on. Side pot, jackpot on that is $1,400 and some dollars. $21 entry. Race to 3, race to 2. If you ever get a chance here in the Twin Cities, if you're not from this area, in visiting for business, friends, whatever, and you're a pool player, come check out CR's, not only for the atmosphere and that, but if you're coming on a Friday, come play this Friday night tournament. You're going to play people of all different levels, and I'll tell you from experience from being in here for several years now as a regular, that all different levels win that tournament. Sure, a lot of times the cream rises to the top, but I've seen everybody at different levels come through that tournament and do well. And usually it's pretty juicy too, because CRs will often add money, but they'll also, with that jackpot, your side jackpot, you're looking at $1,400 some dollars. And that side jackpot, again, you have to win the tournament. You can't chop, you can't buy into it or nothing like that. So see if Jesse gets another cue ball to plant in the middle of the table. Last one kind of got away from him a little bit. 2 breaks ago, though, it sat perfect. And that's not a bad cue ball. But nothing went dry. Rob almost, Rob's going to take a break here. He's going to head and do a little bathroom break, so we'll put the sponsors back up on the screen.
I think I put too much in there and didn't take enough change.
And we'll be back in 2 and 2, everybody. Thanks again for tuning in. Hit the like button, hit subscribe on YouTube. We appreciate it. Mark in the booth at CR's. Jerry's bouncing it out. We'll be back in just a couple minutes on the player break. Thank you. So I hope everybody's having a good night out there. Up in Minnesota here, it does look like it's going to be, I've seen 60 degrees forecasted. I think that's for Monday. 60 degrees. Late February in Minnesota is going to be absolutely beautiful out. Forecast is looking good, but we are again live here Friday night, CR Sports Bar in Coon Rapids, Minnesota, the mecca of pool in the upper Midwest. It's where the pros play. And you got 2 of the best players in this region, and arguably sometimes, if you want to say in the bar box, you throw their names in the hat as the best in the country. There's pros that they can stand with, and Jesse's played on the Pro Tour as well. Rob Madsen has national titles under his belt. And one thing I haven't mentioned up until this point is that Rob Madsen, last week during the Upper Midwest Shootout Tournament here, showed me his phone, leaned over, he goes, I don't know if I'm supposed to share this or not yet. And it was,
what did he show you?
It was
Mark?
his notification from Vania for being in the Hall of Fame.
Oh, Vanier, yep.
I was like,
yep.
Rob, I'm pretty sure you can share that and show that. And then Rich Ahrens from Faribault area was somebody posted on him getting in as well, and then Rob had went and posted on. He's very modest about that. He was proud of it, of course, but he's like, I don't know if I should post this. And I said, Rob, that's one hell of an achievement, man. And then well earned, well deserved too. So Hall of Fame member for Vania this year. He'll be inducted out there. Playing on the team with him. Rob Thompson, who we mentioned, Nick Hansen, and Willie Driscoll will be out there. So congratulations to Rob Madsen, Hall of Fame at Venia.
Right, can he play that 7-12 into that 6er? Looks like that's what he's doing. Has he got to throw it in a little bit?
Yeah, I think he has to throw it just a hair. Anytime you're going to throw a combo like this, hit it on the opposite side, you think you have to cut it. And it'll throw for you. It's almost like if you picture bicycle gears. If you turn one way, the other one will turn the other way. So a lot of times in those combos are like that. If they're frozen, you'll never cut that first ball. If it's off a little bit, you always want to shoot on the opposite side that you think that you could cut it. You'll never, ever cut it when it's super thin like that to turn that ball. You shoot on the other side, it'll turn a long ways for you. And then if you use English, you can even turn it a heck of a lot more. So he'll be taking the 7. I don't think he can get in the 5. You know, he can't shoot the 5 from here. Looks like he's going to try to, is he going to hold it for the 6 or come back for the 3?
Yeah, he's kind of over that 13 a little bit. And
Boy, I'd love to have that 10 ball out of the way there.
yeah.
That'd make things a lot easier.
Well, hell, he'd be breaking already.
Yeah, he'd be breaking already. Yeah. I think he might be shaping the 3 off this ball. No, he's going to get
Held it for the 5.
Yeah.
Nice shot. Yep. I mean, ideally, he wanted to keep the 5 for his last ball, but
Yeah. Yeah, if he'd got a little bit better aim, or even if he had more of a cue ball and not shooting over a ball, he might have tried to hold it for the 6.
yeah, yep. He played the for sure shape though.
Yep.
Sometimes you just got to go to plan B and get out.
The 6 gets you on the 8 a little bit easier than the 3 does. If you're going to go into the rail, but now he's just got to get it, leave himself an angle, and he'll be good to go. But you see what I'm saying? If you shoot the 6 from here, you can get on the 8 pretty easy. Whereas on the 3, you kind of have to shoot it where you're shooting the middle of the table. And you hit that really good. Man, the speed control these guys have is just incredible.
Yeah, nice turn on that ball. Come back toward the 8.
Yep. A little bit of left English he had on that, so it turned.
That's what Little Joe calls a marked turn. All right. Robbie back
Well
on the
done.
board here. He was quiet for a while. 6-4 on breaking.
6-4, race to 11. BCA rules at CR Sports Bar in Coon Rapids, Minnesota. Rob Madsen, Hall of Famer for Venia at the table. Upper left corner of your screen, Jesse Engel. And we're about halfway through this one. BCA rules, for those not real familiar, is if you scratch or fall on the break, you can put the cue ball in hand anywhere on the table. You don't have to go behind the kitchen. They're going to the kitchen. Six to 4. Now it's been a while since we've seen his break, but when he was breaking earlier in the match, got up to 3-0, the cue ball would end up in the upper left corner pocket area. I think it got kicked there one time, but I think he drew it up in that area off the break. Normally he kind of goes into the rail just past the side pocket, which will be above the side pocket on your screen. And spread them pretty well, but nothing. It went dry. And he might be in trouble on this one. Solids, everything goes. The 1 will get you on the 3. I might, if I'm taking solids right now, here's what I do. I take that 4 and I draw some low left, and I get over on the side rail, on the upper left side rail, and then I shape that 3 ball. Because then the 1, I can slide back over off the 1 and take the 2. If anybody that's watched the streams that I've commentated on before will know that 2 ball is located in the worst position that I hate for a pool ball to be. That is my nemesis spot right there, is where that 2-ball is. It's frozen on the rail almost. I hate that ball right there. I just absolutely loathe that ball. Hate's a bad word, but I tell you what, that is fitting for where that ball location is. I don't like shooting that ball from there. I don't like going past the side pocket with it, and I don't like going up in the corner. I mean, the stripe's there now, but if that pocket was open, just because to me, I'm limited on what I can do with the cue ball from that. I don't like drawing back off of it because you're bringing the cue ball across and blah blah blah, you know. But I just loathe that spot for a ball right there. Look at it, look at it across the table on the 15. It's almost the exact same spot. Exact same nemesis spot as a 2-ball is. I think if you measured them, in fact, they look exactly the same spot right there. So if I was Jesse starting this out, I'd be like, I don't want either one of these. I think I'll just shoot the 8-ball in. I was going to say I wouldn't be surprised, and he has to now, but if he just bumped this 2 a little bit. I've lost games in matches and tournaments trying to move this ball, and I really probably don't have to move it sometimes, but I just oh my goodness, what a scratch. Holy cow. Wow. 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 Wow.
Is this from the break, Mark? What am I missing?
Well, Rob broke dry. Jesse ran solids. Jesse shot a 3 in the side, bumped into the 2, and the cue ball followed into the side pocket.
Oh, wow.
The 2 was right on the side rail up by there. If you look where the 15 is, the 2 is in the exact same spot on the other side. And he bumped into it off the 3, and then the cue ball followed forward and went right in the side pocket. That was a really, really odd scratch.
Does that 8 go in the bottom right?
I think it does go in the bottom right. He took a peek at it, and he doesn't really seem concerned about trying to move it or anything. So, yeah, there's plenty of room for that 8, it looks like. But if you notice again, look at that 15 ball. I hate that spot for a ball right there.
Yeah, you'd say that when you're on the stream. You don't like that spot at all.
I do not. Well, the 2 ball is in the same spot on the other side of the table, Jerry. It's kind of funny. But yeah, that 15, I just hate that ball. I don't mind it as much when there's a ball right in front of the side pocket to get in that ball. But I just, if you need to play a safe on me in a league night sometime, Jerry, and there's not much you can put it right there. Put that ball there, and I'm probably gonna lose that game. Made pretty quick work of that one.
Word.
Got to get it by this 5 though. Well done, 6-5.
All right, 6-5. Robbie breaking, going to 11, everybody. All right, see what Robbie does on his break here. Got an opportunity to break and run out and tie the match up here, Mark. He moved over where Jesse's breaking.
Yeah, he did move over, didn't he?
He's paying attention.
Moved that cue ball spot, didn't he?
Yeah.
And if you think about it, he wasn't really making balls and put the cue ball in a bad spot, and he's down 1 game. He's got to like where he's at. Nothing. Oh, we got the 1 ball.
Jason, you win?
He's going to buzz through this rack here pretty quick.
Yeah, about 30 seconds.
Yeah, I wonder if we could set a timer even. Put a timer on the screen and then have it tick. Came up a little bit light there. That'd be
He's all right.
though.
6'5". He can shoot the 6'5", 2'4".
Yeah.
Unless he has an angle. He might have an angle on the 6.
Yeah, I'll take the 2 now instead.
Yeah.
I think the 6 has got a little bit too much of an angle.
Little angle, yep. He wanted to come out a little farther, but
yep.
He's all right.
Uh-oh.
We thought he was going to nick that.
Ooh, it looked like he was going to nick that point, didn't it, though?
Yeah.
Slide over the rail. Nope, going to drive past.
No, he wanted to go a little higher there,
he
too.
did. He came up a little bit short on that one, too.
A little quick, Mark. A little quick. He's all right, but... Oh, he had... I thought he got a little...
Plenty, yeah. It looked like it was more of an angle.
Yeah, it did. Because he kind of shook his head like, what did I do, you know?
Then you can always cheat the pocket some, too, to kind of make up for that. Cheat it and use some throw. And just like that, we're at 6-6.
Tied that up pretty quick.
We went from 3-6, 3-3 to 6-3 in a lot longer time than it went from 3-6 to 6-6.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I know.
Did I confuse everybody out there enough? But that's just the pace of play. Nothing wrong with that. You know, there's 2 different styles.
Yep.
I would guess that a number of people that would play at Rob's pace are going to miss a lot of shots and get on the line quite often. You kind of have to have that. You kind of have to have that ingrained in you to be able to play that kind of a rhythm. That, you know, it's confidence. It's also, I've done it so many times, but me, if I do it that fast, I'm going to get careless. And Rob, it seems like when he gets moving in a rhythm, he actually gets better.
Yep. Uh-oh.
Whereas Jesse, you know, as good as he plays, you know, it's just a different pace of play.
This table's a little different.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know, you can do this, especially in this format, but there's a 5-ball combination right now.
I just choked on my water, Mark.
I know, but look at those 2 stripes, the 1 and the 9-ball, and then you shoot the 11 of those. And the only reason I mentioned that, I've talked about this in league lately about 5-ball combos, and I shot one before in league. It wasn't the right shot, but it's like I told my opponent even, it's a 5-ball combo. How often do you get a chance to shoot a 5-ball combo? So I had to shoot it, right? And I've mentioned this before too, Jerry. You know the APA, how they give patches out for 8 in the breaks and stuff? They should give out a 5-ball combo.
5-ball combo.
Now, how many people are going to get that? You know what I mean? That's pretty rare.
Don't come up too often.
If you look on your screen right now, don't shoot this.
Yeah.
But the 11, those 2 stripes, the 1 and the 9, that's wired right now.
Well.
No, that is, if he shoots the 11 in that top stripe, that 9-ball is going. That's a 5-ball combo.
There's a gap between there.
Oh, no, don't worry. That's fine print, Jerry. Don't worry about that.
Oh, boy.
You just hit it hard enough and those gaps don't matter. How about this, though? If that 9 was more in the hole, how about banking that 10 at it and then running out from there? If that 9 was sitting in the pocket more, he could bank that 10 at it.
Yep. Oh, he's going out after that 1 ball right away. He might have it in the side.
Yeah, it goes in the side. And I guarantee he's going to take the 3-ball off the 7-ball.
But does he have it in the side? Is that 12 ball in the way?
Oh, it doesn't go in the side, does it?
Should we check?
Yeah, I don't know if we venture into the world of the Jim Nelson just messaged me, said that he practices 15-ball combinations. Video or never happened. Boy, if it does go on the side, it does.
Tight.
I think 7. Or the 6. I'll never get back. Jim Nelson, 15-ball combo. But look at now in the overhead. Is that 5-ball combo of line run?
No.
What if they pause a match and let me shoot them? Guys can re-rack this
What do you call it?
he did go on the side.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
we had that all day.
Man, that was get my heart going over here, Jerry.
Uh-oh. Back on that side.
We got the scoreboard on the main screen, but we might not be able to edit it on our end.
We'll see. Can he spin the 7 in?
I think so. I think he'll go off the 6.
Oh,
man.
Tough shot right there.
Yeah, what do you do with the 10? That 10 is in a really, really, really bad spot if you're stripes. Just because there's really no way to break it out. And if that 10 ball was a little bit more to the right and I'm stripes, I might be inclined to bank it in there and pass that 9 ball. It's a crazy shot, I know, but I don't know how else. I don't know how I'd get back down there for that 10 ball. Because it doesn't go past the 2 in the right corner. Or does it? We'll see how Jesse reacts. I don't think so. No, there is a ball that would be able to move it, though. So if you got down on the bottom rail on the 9, you could go off the rail and then move it. Now, here we go with the combo. Oh, he's playing safety. No, he's doing the combo.
He's shooting that combo,
He's shooting my 4-ball combo.
It must be dead.
He's shooting my 4-ball, shooting a 4-ball combo now.
Did you pull up the pullovers that I sent over? The red and black one?
This will be amazing.
I got more though, but
This, if this is wired, this is going to be amazing. He won't be shooting if it wasn't, right?
we're gonna find out in about 10 seconds.
It was wired. I told you. Oh
It was,
God.
but the 1 ball was the option.
Yeah. So he still should get a patch for that 4-ball combo. Who shoots a 4-ball combo in a $500 entry tournament? For God's sakes.
Jesse Engel.
Jesse Engel.
But now look at that 10, okay? Can you slide that 10 by that 7 up there in that hole? I don't think so.
I don't think so, and I don't think it goes past the 2 either. That's a really tough spot.
He's got to move it somehow.
Jerry Tesh, Chuck Green, table 17.
Yeah, I don't know, Jesse. I'm not sure how you get on this ball here. This is a tough one, Jerry. I don't know. I'm not sure what I would do.
Can you get on that 12 and play it in the left side and then come off the rail and bump it out and come down? You know what I mean? I don't know what else he can. He was looking at coming up and coming off the rail down that way, but.
Well, how about this? How about you get an angle on the 12 on the
7.
side? Yep. So you thin the 12 on the side. Cue ball goes past it off the side rail, makes a 7, comes out to the right side of the 10. You take the 10 in that corner.
Yep.
So you almost want to be where the cue ball is, about. You see where the middle diamond is on the bottom, on the other side of the diamond, and then thin the 12. Run the cue ball up on that rail, make the 7.
Well, I guess ideally, if you can do that, I'd like a ball and play down here.
Yeah.
So maybe you take one of these now if you can shoot that, then this ball, then get on. You know what I mean? Because you don't want these two sitting there if he's stuck and can't shoot at that 10.
Yep. Or you take this one in the corner here and then get on one of those balls.
Yep.
So then your lower right corner's open. I like that. Yep, I like that a lot.
Dale's watching from down in Iowa. He was up here from Dubuque.
Yep.
He had lessons with little Joe up here. He says bronchitis is kicking his ass, but he was supposed to be up this weekend, but he might come up on March 10th. So Dale, glad you're watching. Hope you feel better there, buddy.
So you see where the spot is. If you were just down from that spot, would be an ideal spot, an ideal angle for that 12 ball. Thin it in the side, run off the side rail, and make the 7. You make that 7, you'll be on the 10. Came out too far for it.
Yeah,
it came out too far for that.
Kind of stuck like Chuck again.
Now he has to take that 12 ball. But he could, I don't know if he has enough angle to force through it and then still make that 7. Or does the 15 go past it? Boy, that was probably the That was probably the easiest way to get that 7 ball out of there, I think. I'm surprised he didn't look at that at all or notice that. I played an out against him on the during the shootout in the team event where I grazed a ball on the side, and I right on the beginning of the rack, I knew I was going to go off a stripe, and it carried me just straight into my treble ball. And that's kind of the same shot that he had there.
Boy, it's tough when you wait till the last. Your last ball to take out, to get shape on that ball that's stuck. That's a killer. Right now, it's in Rob's favor. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Because he's got to get real good on this 15.
So somebody said that the overhead overhead volume is very loud.
Oh, okay.
So it's harder to hear us.
Okay.
I don't know if it's some music being up.
Yeah, but there's I won't use that overhead no more because there's actually a mic in there.
Okay.
I got to disconnect in that camera. That's the problem.
Okay. What's up, Lefty? Corporation sneaking around.
That's 50th birthday tomorrow. Brandon's, yeah.
Looks like he's 23.
I won't go that far, but
30th anniversary, maybe. Oh, Jerry's choking next to me. You okay? We might have a man down. If you need mouth to mouth, you're a guy.
No.
I got a lot of love for you, but I might kick you in the chest a few times and hope the heart starts going. But
choking
and
on
I
the
would ask
water.
the same from you, for me, just so you know. So.
I normally say something different, but I can't say it on air.
Yeah. If I go down. If I go down too, just kick me in the chest a few times. If I don't start up, that's good. That's fine. But mouth to mouth ain't necessary.
Jess is in trouble here.
You almost lost you.
Boy, he's in a tough spot here. If he gets out of this, he's Houdini.
Well, how about this now? You roll up here on the 15. You get kind of straight into the 10. You make the 10 into the 7. You bring the cue ball up and sit right on top of the 2 ball. Rob has a 6-3 that he doesn't really have a shot at, and the 10 will be sitting right in front of the pocket. He's going to be almost perfect for it. Now you shoot the 10 into the 7. Try to follow it in. If it doesn't go, that's fine. Then leave the cue ball right above the 2 ball.
Boy, how do you follow it in with that 7 ball on the left side of that pocket?
Well, it looks like he's going to try to go off the rail and then into it. I would play a safety here almost.
Yeah.
If you can get the cue ball from where he is, he can get the cue ball almost right above the 2. Just in an area where Rob can't cut that 3. And I think you'd have if you're stripes, I think you have your opponent in a really, really tough spot there then. I think he thinks his 10 goes by there though. Yeah, I think he's going to jam it by there, ain't he?
Wow. Be a hell of a shot.
Oh, try to follow it in. And that's not bad either. Look at the cue ball now.
Yeah.
Got Rob in a really tough spot here.
Play that 3 with the high ball. Come down and play that 2 anyway. You can try to hide it with the 6. If you don't, well, you want to get on that end rail down there because you can't cut it in the side then, I don't think. If he's up on that end rail, and he can't play it in the corner.
Yeah, if you can get it in an area where he can't get it
playing
in the
upper
side.
right, just like I said, or trying to
get up on that end rail and then take away the side pocket from him.
Maybe up by that first diamond or over.
Yep.
You can still play the 2.
I think he can back cut the 8 from there, though, on the side.
You think so?
I think he can. I think he'd try.
That's all he'd have, really.
Yeah, that's all he'd have. I like that, though, so he can't cut it in the corner for sure because he's going to scratch off it. Well, we're going to find out.
Yeah, we're going to find out.
That's exactly where
he can cut it in from there.
Yeah, he can cut it there.
He need to get higher up. I
think.
You're
right. Yep, over to the right a little bit more.
A little more turn on it, Joe said.
Yep, a little bit more turn. Yep. Thank you, Mike Loth, for your comment, though. Appreciate it. And we do believe that is Mike on the cam above the table, and we have it actually turned down, but there's evidently a microphone in there that picks up the music and other overhead sounds. Yeah, you should be able to cut this into the side pocket. The opposite, if you let this cue ball get away from you, you can bring the opposite side pocket into play on a scratch. Not likely though, depending on how the cue ball comes off, how thick or thin you hit this 8-ball. Yeah, far from it. Nice cut. That was a good strategy on Jesse's part, putting that 10-ball in front of the pocket like that. I was thinking to put the cue ball above the 2, but that was an even better spot to bring it down here because it forced Rob to try to make that, follow the ball in behind the 7, which was difficult. And it was awful difficult also to find a spot for a safety on that. I think that 8 was makeable from up table in quite a few spots. I think Jerry was right on that. If the cue ball more to the middle of the upper rail on your screen, would have been a little bit tougher for Jesse, but I still think Jesse could have cut it from there. I almost think the cue ball would have had to been on the other side of the 2. As you get that direction, though, then it brings it in, being able to cut it down in the corner. So this is Race to 11 again, BCA rules. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. If you do get a chance, hit the like button and subscribe button on the YouTube. We appreciate it. And keep an eye on Facebook for Jerry Johnson and CR Sports Bar for notification about the match next Friday. Cue ball stopped in the middle. And pretty good spread there. Only ball to worry about would be the 12 ball if you're stripes. And then if you're solids, you have to worry about the 4 ball. And then my nemesis spot, once again, the 5 ball. Look at that ugly ball. Look at that 5 ball. Look at that ugly spot right there. That is an awful place for a cue ball or for an object ball to be. If you're playing me in a league match or in a tournament match and one of my balls is where that 5 ball is, you got a good chance in that game. Because, yes, it's in my head. I will miss shots or lose a game trying to move that ball off if possible. And I really don't have to. I should just maybe practice it, but it's boring. Rather than do drills, I'd rather play one pocket. So, oh, did he get just out enough for the 10? You know, he's at an angle now where he could slow roll the 10 and just take the 13 in the side pocket. He doesn't have to move that 13 at all. He got literally as flat as you could on that 10 ball. Flat of an angle as he could. And I would just roll forward, just pocket speed this ball in, and I take that stripe in the side. Just like that, yeah. He might have rolled up a little bit far, but you can just draw into the rail and shouldn't be any trouble. That 11 sitting in the pocket down there in the lower part of your screen makes this really easy because you can just let the cue ball go wherever pretty much.
So what did he do with that 8 ball? He cut it in?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. I wouldn't be surprised, too, if he shapes almost the 15 first. Shoots that first and then takes the 11. Either way, flip a coin.
Yeah, he don't want to cut this in and then make that 11 ball.
No. I think he'll draw into the rail.
That's what he's looking a little.
Yeah, draw on the rail, and then you can kind of slide the cue ball down the table.
New match, table 16, the president, Lefty Radke, Ryan Bennett, 16.
Get him, Brandon. All right, went a little far on that, but he got the 11 to. He can come out and make that 15. He wants to come high now, so he can come 2 rails out for that 8 in the same corner, the bottom right corner where he's going to put that 15 ball. So if he comes straight, he can come draw back off that rail, or off this left side rail and over. But he'd like to leave a little high, so he can come out 2 rails. Oh, he come up short. Wow.
This yet?
All right, he got he didn't get to hit that ball high enough there. I mean, he's okay. He can get out here, but a little tougher. Got to put a good stroke on this one. Oh hell, he had plenty of room there. Plenty of room to sneak out there. All right, Jess Engel going up 8-6. Going to 11, everybody. Winner of this match plays Zach Boss next Friday. Good Friday night tournament tonight. We got 35 players. That Edward Bregue from Albania is here again. He lost to Tim Tonjam in the 8-player tournament here. How many you got there, Mark?
Right now, 195.
Okay, nice little viewing.
Tuned in.
Yeah, good.
That was actually a friend of mine from up at the resort. Her mother had taught with my mom years ago down here in Circle Pines.
Oh, wow.
They had a cabin up at our what was once our resort.
Are they playing pool back there?
No, they were in here for a birthday party from a few days ago, so they came here for a birthday party.
Oh, okay.
It's amazing what a small world it is sometimes.
Yeah.
Oh. Shannon Wallace is her name. This good friends of my family.
Okay.
So.
Well, we got 8-6 and Jesse breaking here.
Yeah, Mike was saying that the overhead cam, he was requesting to see some more on the overhead cam. There is an issue on the overhead cam. Something happened on the software or something where switching back so we can edit the score over here becomes kind of a process.
Yeah, I got to talk to Ray on that. But also it's the overhead camera, there's a microphone hooked up in that camera, and I don't want that hooked up because that's where it gets real
so
loud.
when we go to the overhead cam, is that when it gets...
It gets real loud.
Oh,
yeah.
okay. That's what happens then, Mike. Okay. So when we do go to the overhead view, there's a mic in that camera, and that's why you get that loud noise when we're on the overhead. So he wants to be able to disable that. And it wasn't long ago they switched over to the format from YouTube from a different hosting way to do the stream. So there's still a few kinks that are being worked out, but we appreciate you bringing that up to our attention, though, Mike.
All right, he's looking at shooting that 4 ball on the side. Is that what he's looking at here, Mark?
Yeah, 4 on the side and everything else goes, huh? 1 goes in either corner up there. 6, 3, 5 will go after you get rid of the 3.
I was just worried about focusing on the... Did she say it was someone's birthday over there?
Yeah, I forget who she'd said.
I'll be right back. I
Okay.
got to take care of that.
It was a couple of days ago, but yeah, they'd get a kick out of that. So it's 8-6. Jesse Engel at the table, shooting the 6 ball. Jerry's going to check on that birthday, but yeah, I apologize for things that are going off on screen up here. Had a friend of the family though that I've known for 40 some years. Don't want to age myself, 30 years, but for decades, for most of my life anyways, our family's known each other. And randomly they're in here for a birthday party from a couple of days ago, so it's kind of neat running into people like that. Oh, he ain't gonna like that spot. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, what did you do to yourself? You know, the thing is, on that shot, and not in a critical sense, but you didn't have to do that. You didn't have to move that ball. The one would have gone in the corner. Either corner, the one goes. It doesn't. It only goes in one of them now, but before that shot, that one would have gone there. He could have shaped the one, and even just rolled through and got on the 7. Didn't have to run into those balls. Now he's in some trouble. I think the only shot that he'd have available is to bank the 3. And that would be either cross side or in the upper right corner. Either one of those shots on a miss is going to sell out the table. He's going side. The cue ball may end up over on the left side over there, and he might end up. See where his line is on his cue. He might end up left of that. If he banks this with some outside English, that cue ball will kill off that upper rail and come straight down, and he might not actually get much of a position off that. I think that's what he's concerned about right now.
Birthday girl back here, Kaya. Where's Kaya at? Kaya. Which one's Kaya? Whose birthday is it? Where are we at? Over here. I'm looking over at this.
Yeah, what a tough spot to be in right there. You know, again, he didn't have to try to break that ball out. He could have left that and just cut it in either corner.
No one's watching. Happy birthday.
And a lot of times what we do when we're playing pool, we're our own worst enemies sometimes.
Happy birthday, Kaya.
And that might have been a situation where Jesse kind of got the better of himself. One thing when you come off that rail like that into some balls sometimes, if you don't have a real steep angle and you're kind of fortunate with some center, going some right, you're not coming off that ball hot and heavy. And a lot of times if you got 1 or 2 balls there and you run into them, you can get stuck, kind of like he is there. You get stuck behind one of those balls. And when you're doing those shots, you kind of have to hit them about 25, maybe 30% harder than you normally think, just to give that little bit extra clearance. Cross side on the 3. Went a little bit wide. And Rob Matson back to the table, down 8-6.
Mark, you're on fire tonight. Getting celebrity credit.
Mark's getting hugs all over here, Billy.
Getting hugs left and right.
That new cologne.
Oh, looks like Robbie's got a great chance to make it 8-7. I'm breaking here.
Yeah, he does.
Those CR bombs are really good.
8-6.
Ooh.
Rob at the table. Be
That 2 ball is kind
Quite
of a
the
big ball there.
decision.
The 5 ball is too. I mean, he's got to be
Yep.
careful here.
Yep.
If he goes forward, is he going to rub that 2 a little bit?
I think he's worried about that. If he goes forward, bumping the 2 over onto the 12. I think he could slow roll on the 12, take the 13 in the right side pocket, roll forward, and get on the 14.
I like that.
And then on the 14, go 2 rails and take the 8 in the lower right corner.
Yeah, I think you're right on that. But I mean,
He's going to try to avoid hitting
oh,
the
he had
2.
plenty of room there.
Yeah.
But now he's got to. It's kind of, you can just nip this in and play that 14 in the upper right corner there.
Yep. And then do you go 2 rails on this? Put some low left and go 2 rails and take the 8 in the lower right corner. Oh, he's going 3 rails and then take it in the side. Much better.
Yeah, he could let
Yeah,
the
much
stroke out a
better.
little bit instead of
Yep.
trying to baby it.
Yeah, instead of trying to hold it a little bit. Yep.
Gives it a little longer shot.
Great strategy there.
UNH table 12.
Yeah, you don't have to hold back in the cue ball
Yeah.
that way.
Table 12.
Tend to ease up on it. You'll miss it once in a while. But all right, 8-7 and breaking.
Man, what a good match. Back and forth a little bit.
I thought we'd see a few packages, but like you said, this table does break tough.
So Rob Matson at the table breaking 8-7, race to 11, BCA rules. CR Sports Bar in Coon Rapids, Minnesota. We are live. $500 entry, single elimination. 8 people in the tournament. This is our final first round match.
2,000 added.
2,000 added. $4,000 for first place. 2,000 for second.
Yep. Looks like they both like that spot for breaking right there, huh? Let's see what Robbie does here. Well, they both
Oh,
liked it
no.
until now. Uh-oh.
Cue ball.
Hear that cue
Yep.
clacking.
Yeah. It's that carbon fiber tapping on the rail a little bit.
Jess is taking a break here. Pop the sponsors up. All right, there's our sponsors. We picked up a new one there, Color Caliber.
Nice. Who are they?
Eric,
then?
Eric on Tuesday night leagues.
Okay.
Eric
Michaels. Michaels. Okay.
yeah, play with Robbie on the Scotch doubles.
Sure.
Yep.
Eric Michaels, and I know. Yeah, I know. His hairdo is the guy that looks like he just got out of bed. You noticed that before? His hair looks like he just got out of bed.
I can't say nothing. I don't have any.
And it's styled that way to look like he just got out of bed. He pulls it off. Every time you see him, it looks like he just got out of bed. Another guy that has hair kind of like that I don't think he tries it, though, is Tom Blomqvist.
Yeah.
His hair almost looks like he gets out of bed sometimes, too.
That's
Both of them are some of the
Mark,
nicest guys you'll ever meet.
They got hair, we don't.
Yes, they have hair. We don't. And again, those two are some of the nicest guys you'll meet in pool. So it's not taking shots at them. It's just style of his hair.
Yep.
And Eric really does that well. He has that little that look of just got out of bed.
Nice little tournament night, 35 players.
Yeah, that's a good number for a weekly, right?
Yeah.
Pretty much what the average is. Seems like 25 to
25
32,
to 40,
35, somewhere in that range.
25 to 40, yeah. Every once in a while, I'll throw a little extra money in just for the heck of it, you know.
You'd be curious when somebody wins that jackpot, who's going to be.
Man.
I alluded it to earlier in the stream about, nobody's won it yet, but 2 people that I know of for sure, their names are drawn that are regulars that win it on a kind of regular basis, but when they lost their first round match, they forfeited and went home. And that would be
Yep, that's Jason K. and
Jason
Gino
K.
Albright.
and And
they had it. I mean,
Gino shifted out of the parking lot when he could have won $1,400.
Yeah, they could.
Well, it wasn't 1,400 then, but
It was up there.
yeah, it
You know,
was
they-
up around $1,000, wasn't it?
They both had a. I mean, they could come back and win out of that loser side, and they chose to
Yep.
leave.
Chose to leave, and then their name was drawn.
Tonight's jackpot's 1447.
It's really hard. You know, the odds on that are so slim that when you have a chance, you got to stay here. You have to stay here.
Yeah. You got to open that envelope in the end.
You got to open at the end. There's no chopping.
What it is, we draw one player out of the 35 players tonight. We put that name in an envelope, and at the end of the tournament, there's no splitting, no chopping. They have to play it out. The winner is going to open that envelope. If their name's in there, they win $1,447 tonight.
Yep. Nice.
Plus the tournament for $200-something.
Nice.
You know.
Nice.
Can you imagine if that jackpot gets up to 4,000 or 5,000?
That I could see it growing that much too, because think of the odds. Not only do you have to win the tournament, but you have to have your name drawn before the tournament even begins. So the odds are just stacked against you to win it.
And she said that Kaya liked that shot, Mark. We do give them a birthday shot when they come in.
Oh, nice. So. Yeah, was it CR's bomb, right?
Yeah, CR bomb. Yeah.
Yep.
All right, Jesse has ball in hand here. Looking at shooting that 9 ball. Well, I don't know if he can. He's kind of stuck at 13. He's trying to play that 9 and then get up on that 13.
Yeah,
see?
the 9 and then roll forward and then get on the 13.
But I don't know if he can. Let's check the overhead camera. No, wait.
How about if he shoots the 13 first and then, yeah, there you go. Shoot the 13 and then bump into that 1-9. Or how about you take the cue ball and take the 9 and then draw back into the 4 and get yourself in the 13. The 9 goes on the right side.
He's looking at it now. If he plays that 13, he can draw back and split that 5 and 9 and move a little bit and have a shot. He still thinks he might be able to make it in there, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, we had a 4-ball combination on this match.
What the hell is this guy doing?
This guy
Hold
doing?
on a second. Hold on.
Who's that clown right there? Yeah, you got to move away from the table, sir. There you go. Yeah, you got to move away. Oh, nope. Yep. Go to the right. Go that way. Yep. Good. He's looking for somebody on a table. They came in just a short bit ago. His group. I think they're on the back side of the room over there. It took a $500 entry tournament to see a 4-ball combination on our stream. Amazing. And I still feel, and if anybody that tuned in early, not to go way back to the beginning of the match, but I still feel that Jerry was wrong. I think that 5-ball combo would have went. There was a 1-ball there that Rob shot. And I think that still would have gone. He still would have made that 9-ball. But that's unique, even a 5-ball combo. Don't do that at home, okay? Well, don't do that at home. Don't do it in a league match or a tournament match. Do it at home all you want. Whatever you do in the privacy of your own home, do whatever the heck you want. Shoot as many 5-ball combos as you want. But the chances and the odds of one coming up in play in a tournament or league match is so small that.
How's 8 looking, Billy?
Oh, nice shot. Get that 3 out of the way. Yep.
Oh, Peyton's playing out.
Now everything's opened up. Jesse's in a really good spot here to pick up the 9th win. Yeah, Charlie, wasn't that something?
45 minutes for 2 games.
Jesus Christ. You got to be kidding me.
Yeah, Charlie, you're right. If Rob doesn't get tied up in that ball early on, he's up 4-0. And who knows how the match goes, but we're still going hot and heavy. 8-7, race to 11. Jesse looks in a pretty good spot here to go up to 9, though.
Pretty steady at the table right there. See how still he is?
Yeah.
Just like a rock.
Stable, yep.
Yep.
No wavering, nothing. Take the 11, take the 15, come up for the 14, 10, and then the 8. Maybe put a little bit of inside on this, a little bit of left, just to bring the cue ball down a little bit underneath the spot. Right there.
Looking good right there.
You didn't, the thing on that too is the more you try to put on that to left, the more that shot gets kind of a little bit of dicey in a way. You throw it too much. You didn't put much on there, but you put enough to get down just a little bit more, make it a little bit easier shot. And you want to leave an angle in the 15 anyways. You didn't want to get down to the bottom rail.
You don't want to be flat.
But keep that in mind sometimes when you're doing that inside shot, inside English to come off the rail like that. If you don't have to turn it a lot, don't try to do too much on that. It's a shot that we can rattle quite a bit. And that's also a shot that sometimes a skid will come out of. Up a little bit light there, not a problem though. And a little is only about 1.5 inches, so it's not that big of a thing. Man, your crew is just hustling around this place tonight, Jerry. Got a really good staff here at CRs. They keep your drinks full, keep your food coming, and they make their rounds on a regular basis.
Yeah, place is bumping tonight. Going
Still
good.
remember that night here in league when you felt that French fry fall off the plate from across the room. You felt that disturbing. You were coming across before that fry even hit the ground. You were all the way across the room, and somehow you felt it. And that was.
We like to keep the floor clean.
It was something. It's like the displacement in the air. You just felt it. I think it was Talon was here that night, wasn't it? I said, "What?" He said he felt that. Look at it. Here he comes. Sure enough, he come over and picked up the French fry.
Oh boy.
But that just shows, man, you're on top of things here, Jerry. You run a good place.
Well, thank you, Mark. Going 2 rails out of here.
That's why people love to play here. Yeah, 2 rails come between the 1 and the 3, or do you go inside and just come straight up the table?
He's going 2 rails.
Yep. 1, 2.
Yep, perfect. How'd he hit it?
Man, that looks pretty straight in my book.
Hit that one pretty good, Mark. Pretty good.
Yeah, good speed. You know, one thing that you when these guys have been playing here that you don't see is you don't see them hit many balls very hard at all.
Yep.
They'll hit them firm, but they won't hit them hard. As you go down through the ranks, you'll see more hard shots being hit, hitting the cue ball harder. And not really firm, but harder.
Yep. You are correct.
It's just the more touch you have, the more you can hit it firm and not really look like it's hitting hard. Like take Shane. Shane hits a lot of balls really firm. Sometimes he'll hit them kind of hard because he's got such a solid stroke, but he hits them firm. Doesn't really just lay them in there.
He definitely hits them with authority, and he slides that cue ball around.
Yep, yep. And we get spoiled on these. I'm guilty of it myself on these on the Simonis, where you can get away with just kind of babying the ball in and just rolling the cue ball around, and it's fine and dandy when it works. But sometimes you gotta stroke that ball a little bit.
Yeah, you watch the better players; they're sliding it around.
Yeah, they're sliding it around. Yep.
All right, it's 9-7 going to 11. Jesse breaking here. Get Mr. Mark Weaver in the booth commentating with me.
See what this cue ball does. Comes back about 1.5 foot or so, and English catches.
So we might have the 15 on the side.
Oh, I think you take solids here, though. I think
Yeah,
you
I
take
think
that
you do, too.
9-1-6, and you follow through with the cue ball, and you bump into the 5.
Yeah, I like that play better. He's got to move that 5 a little bit.
Force follow. And if you can open them up, you're off and running. You don't want to take stripes here. I mean, obviously, I think the 15 in the side is a very tough shot. But even if you could get on the stripes, I don't like them. Just a lot more work. The 9-10 is trouble. The ball above the 5 is trouble. So 9-1-6 combo. Cue ball run through the 9 ball into the 5 ball.
I can't really get by, dude. Fuck.
Oh, he's not. He's going to draw back instead. He's not going to follow through. I think he's going to rely on the 1 coming back out and bumping the 5. Oh, he did it that way. Wow. Well, the 1 will go in the left corner pocket. But he's now got a 5 ball that he's shooting into. He's got a pretty big pocket in the lower right corner. He's got to slide it by that 2. And again, I apologize. The overhead cam, when we switch to the overhead cam, the microphone inside of the cam itself, which is not muted, comes into play. And that's when the surrounding sound gets really loud. But another aspect of it that you can't see, unfortunately, on your screens is that something happened on the software to where previously on the stream when I would want to go to the overhead and back, it was just a one click. And now there is a process that is it's mind-boggling to say the least, to get our scoreboard back up. So I could go to the overhead cam and back to this all we want, but it's getting back to where I can edit the score on the screen is the issue. Normally this would be operator error if people know me very well, but in this case, it is not the operator. I will take blame for a lot of operator errors, but in this situation here, this is not the operator error. So we do apologize for not being able to bounce back and forth on that. So 5 ball going by the 2 in the lower right corner.
All right.
Not a
nice
problem.
Stroke.
Wow, he hit that ball good.
Nice stroke.
He's got to get up for the 1, which shouldn't be a problem. Love to not have that 8 right there, though, because that 2 gets you up to the 1 pretty easy.
Yeah, if he could get low on this rail, he'd be fine.
Yep. Get underneath that 8. It'd be nice to not have that 8 there.
He might be able, I don't know if he has enough angle to come off this rail, come up there now, but.
Off the 5 and then go up in between those 2 stripes and get up there.
Open table for Jabo to the front, Jabo.
Depending on how stroke I am, here's what I would do. I'd shoot the 3. I'd come down to the bottom rail and bump into that 8. You see where the 8 ball is?
Yeah.
If I'm in that spot right there, I love getting from that 2 to the 1. I don't really like cutting the 2 with the 8 where it is because I think it's too thin. Like
Mike's back. I love hitting them hard.
And it might be our angle from that we're looking at on the screen here. It might be easier to get on the bottom rail and then use that 2 anyways. But I don't mind coming into the 8 ball off this ball. As long as you hit the left side of it from our view, you're just fine. In fact, you can come up above it and hit it thin. Like this and get up there.
He was kind of like, stop. He was trying to stop the ball. He wanted a little angle. He wanted to come off that rail and up there,
I think so.
I really do.
From the 4?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, he's got an angle on the 2 now where he can go inside and get up there, too.
He's coming down low.
Oh, is he? He's coming down low. Yeah. Well. Yeah, you get down to the bottom rail, and on our view that we have, which is obviously similar to your guys at home, it just looks like it might be kind of a steep cut from down here, but I think you wanted the cue ball off the rail maybe just a little bit would have been easier. Shouldn't have any trouble with this, though. Oh, he's going to take it in that corner.
Oh, wow.
You're welcome, Weston. We appreciate it. Everybody, thanks for tuning in. If you get a chance again, hit the like button on your YouTube. Then also hit the...
Jim Nelson said this for you, Mark.
Was it a 15-ball combo?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Look at this shot. How'd he hit that one?
He missed it.
Yeah, he did.
Jim missed it. He missed the 50
Jim,
ball
I watched
combo.
what you said, but you missed it. All right. Now, does this ball go right by that 10 ball or 14, whatever heck's
Yeah, he
up there?
seems pretty confident on it.
Wow.
Table 19, Jet Lampy 19.
Not only does it have to go by there, but you got to bring the cue ball back down table too. So it's not something you can just cozy by. I would have thought that he'd wanted to be on the right side of the one and shoot in the other,
Yeah,
other
that's
corner.
what I
up
was
there.
thinking.
I think if he hadn't moved that 8 ball,
Cameron, you got a table open.
when he shot that 5 ball, he would have used the 2 and he would have took the one in the upper left corner pocket.
Table open for Cameron. Cameron, table open.
We'll see how easy this goes by here right now, though. This will put him on the hill, of course. Oh, plenty of room. Drove a truck by there.
Wow. How's that speed? How's them last 2 shots?
Pretty strong, man. Pretty strong.
That's why he's one of the number one player in the state. Top players, I should say. One of the top players.
Yep.
Rephrase that. Let's see a couple shots that he did here. Watch him get on this 1 ball here. That's knowing your line right there.
Yeah,
Mark.
it is. Yep.
That's knowing your line right there. Let's watch this shot getting on the 8 ball.
This is impressive.
Great speed. Great speed right there.
I have a hard time with those where you have a room enough for the ball to go, but not a big pocket. I have a hard time with those hitting them where I can move the cue ball that far. Usually on those kind of shots, I'm more of like I'm just kind of babying it by there and then having another ball to shoot after that. But that's the difference between a 677 or whatever I am now and a 743. One of the differences. One of many differences.
You doing it for everybody or just yourself?
They drug me out here, they can pay for themselves.
Oh, nice.
10-7, Jesse at the table on the hill.
On the hill and
Oh,
ho, ho, ho.
broke dry.
Rob coming to the table.
Not the best starting spot, but fortunate to have a shot.
And Craig says, how did he hit that ball? Well, pretty good. Pretty good. No, 8 ball goes in. Done it hundreds of times. My grandma could make that. Yeah. Well, you didn't, Jim.
Yeah, you didn't though, Jim. Put your
All
grandma,
right.
have your grandma do a video shooting it in then.
Rob's got to make something happen here, Mark.
Yeah, he's got to figure something on that 7. I think the 7 does go though, don't it?
I think it does.
Yeah, it's now or never. Can't make any mistakes now. Look at that 11-10 though. That's not an easy.
Yeah, I was just looking
two
at
balls
that.
there. That's
Yeah.
not easy to work through right there. Oh. Ooh, almost bumped that on there. Too much.
How could he stop the rock there and play the
Stop
3 in the
rock.
upper left?
3 upper left.
He got a great chance to
Hasn't
get
taken
out
a
here.
peek at it, so.
Heck yeah. Stay on the good side here now.
Yep, I think you have to take
All
the
right.
4 first. I might draw back down off this. Yeah, I might try to get down below and use the 4 first.
Yep.
Like right there. Yep. Now we got a good angle for it.
That's his card. That's yours.
Yeah, if he'd have stop shot it or went forward, he would have had a weird angle on the 4. He would have bumped into the stripe. But now he can just draw back out, cheat the pocket a little bit.
That was a great out.
Yeah. Ooh, looks like he's got a little bit of an
He's
angle.
got a little angle, I think. Got a little quick on the 4.
Yeah, he did get a little quick on the 4. Yep.
Yeah.
He might not have had the exact angle he wanted on the 4 either. There you go. Slide down, bump into the 8. Nice shot. That's a lot of control there. So he slid down into the 8 ball off that ball and just bumped it over to the rail and then
All
cut
right,
it in.
great shot.
10-8, race to 11. $500 entry, BCA rules. Rob Matson and Jesse Engel.
I went to race that night. It came back up. I tell you, I got to have Ray look at this situation here. It's getting goofy on me here. 10-8. Here we go, Mark.
So, taking a little player break here. Rob's taking a quick break. So again, thanks everybody for tuning in. If you can, hit the like button on YouTube and hit the subscribe button. We appreciate it. And also as well, a reminder that next Friday there should be a match. Keep an eye out on Facebook on CR's Facebook page or Jerry Johnson's page and look for the update for the match next Friday. That would typically start at 6 o'clock Central Standard Time for our international audience out there.
I got back in. I heard that.
We're
Mark.
reaching all the way across the pond.
There might be a couple watching from Vegas tonight. They
Yeah.
know that Tim Tonjam and Nick, they might have tuned
A
in.
lot of players out there in Vegas that would have an interest in this. Did you see what happened in that Sky Woodward match
No, what happened?
out there? Sky Woodward was playing a guy,
McCabe or something. Whatever.
McBride or Trey
or something.
McBride.
Yeah.
And they went to a leg. Well, Sky legged, and McBride didn't hit yet. So Sky's ball went down, hit the end rail, came back, and then McBride legged, but then the referee called it a foul on Sky because the ball hit the end rail before his opponent hit their leg.
Really?
Apparently, this ref also was involved in another call where they set the balls down for leg, and the guy moved the ball an
That's
inch and a
happened
half
with
or
Chang, I
something.
think.
Yeah, moved an inch and a half just to give him a little bit more room, and
Wow.
he called a foul on that too. Well, that was a big, big mess on it as far as. But evidently, it is in that format of foul that if you hit your ball into the rail before the opponent even shoots their ball, it's a foul on you. But then, what would prevent somebody from not even hitting at all? Like somebody goes a leg, and I just go, "Oh, psych!" Then I get ball in hand.
You stand up, you readjust,
Yep. So now, hopefully, that doesn't carry over into the break pot over here and give
Cheryl. Wait a minute now.
Cheryl another responsibility. She's already overwhelmed in that capacity. So
Cheryl does a great job on the break pot.
She does a really good job. She polices that very well.
Yeah.
And
Remember now,
most of that rule book was written because of
she put in the Weaver rule.
There's several rules in there because of me. Yes, I had been, I guess you could say the Corey Deuel of this area.
Yeah.
Figuring out ways to just,
get that 8 ball. That's funny.
Yep. Well, I did soft break and that got changed, and then there's so many balls behind the middle of the table that got changed.
Yeah. Well, we got to figure it out, Mark. All right, here comes Robbie. Big break right here, Mark, at 10-8.
Yeah, last week when I qualified in that, I got a half a ball from the end rail, and 2 people beat me on the legs. It was a phenomenal legs.
Wow.
Peyton Holmes and then Surin. Surin put it about a 32nd of an inch away from the end rail. He hit that thing so good.
Wow.
You see some really good legs over there, though, in that break pot. Sometimes people just hitting the dead leg.
See some creative shots over there.
So now I'll call fouls on everybody.
Uh-oh.
Got a ball.
Yes, he did. Look
Getting
out.
the starting point. 6 balls, a little bit of an issue. Not big, though. If you get over on that side, they're easy work.
Yeah,
6, 2, and the 7.
If that 2 goes, it looks like it goes in the bottom left. He could roll down, play that 6 in the upper corner.
Yeah,
He's
2
fine
does go
there.
down there,
He could
don't
play
it?
the 2. He could play the 7 back, and then the 6 up there. He's got a definitely doable table here, Mark.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, the whole key will be how he handles the 6-7 and the deuce. And I think Jerry's right in that. If you get on the 2 and just roll it in past the 13, that's pretty much a cakewalk after that. Take the 6-7, 7-6, whichever ball you're sitting on better on then. So now all you got to do is just get on the 2, right?
New match, table 18. Austin Carlson, Corey Shue, table 18.
Roll through on the 3. Now this ball gets him over there really nice. Still got to come back for the 1 ball. Don't forget the 1 up there. But man, that angle he's got on that 4 right now gets him right in between that 6 and the deuce. Or shapes him on the deuce if he wants to. I don't know if you. I think you want to take care of that 1 now. I don't know if you want to come back for that ball. He loves that angle he's got on that 4 right now, but I think you have to take care of that 1 right now. Oh, there you go. So the 2 does go by there. And that's a really good spot for that cue ball. Wow.
Yep.
That is a perfect
Man,
spot.
just roll down, play that
Oh
7,
my
6,
gosh.
8. Man.
If I have ball in hand, I'm putting that cue ball like right there.
We talked about that earlier.
Yes. Man, oh man. These guys are pretty good. They don't need to hear from me, but they're pretty good.
John Nelson and Don Reddepenning, table 17.
He's just jumping on that 6 right away here. It's like doing one of them drills where you come out there and railing out.
Yep.
You know.
So this should put it at 10-9. If they go hill, you think they'll throw another 500 in and flip?
All right.
Man.
You're watching some good pool here.
10-9, race to 11. Jesse Engel at a 743 Fargo rate. Rob Madison at a 741 Fargo rate. About as even as you'd expect. Race to 11 BCA rules at CR Sports Bar. Mark Weaver in the booth. Coon Rapids, Minnesota. CR Sports Bar, the mecca of pool in the upper Midwest. That's where all the pros will come and play. There is pro-ams here in the summer. They've been the last couple of years. There was a break during COVID for that, but they do have some pros coming through town and playing at events here. Usually pretty good added events. Pretty good money added, I should say.
All right, big break here, Mark. Big break. Ball down. Wow, check it out, Mark. Here we go. We got some balls tied up in the upper left. It's be a tough out right here.
Oh boy, look at that 7 and 9, just hugging up there.
Yep. Well, the easiest balls to get at them is them solids. You got all kinds of balls to get up and knock that 7 out, but you got that 6 down here. Is that 6 going the bottom left? Don't look like it.
Only ball on to worry about is that 6. Yeah.
Well, and you'd have to move some balls to make room that 8 somewhere. You know what I mean? Well, the 8 would go on that side, but you got to get that 6 out of there, Mark. It's getting juicy here, 10-9.
Can you shoot that 2 and draw into that? No, you don't have the angle for it, do you?
Well, he might have a slight angle. Or he could maybe come off that end rail and over, but I was talking to Edward about him and Jesse playing a 9-ball on the big table.
Yep.
And he mentioned doing like a race to 15 for 2,000.
Jesse or Ed said? Oh, really? That'll be nice.
We'll see.
Beautiful. That'd be a good match.
And you know how he talks, 2,000, 2,000.
2,000.
So we'll see.
Well, Rob, what you can do with that 6 ball?
Well, he's going to try to rearrange it now, I would say. Unless he's coming back to play. Ooh, open it. Oh. Yeah, it's all right.
Yeah.
Now, he can, you think does that 6 go on the bottom left, Mark? It don't.
No.
Now,
no.
can he get high ball on this 5 and kind of move the 8-6 down here and kind of rearrange a few things?
He could run into that stripe and bump the 6 down so it'll go in the lower left, but how he's going to get there is another problem. Plus, you have the 7 ball to deal with up there too. Oh man, this is a tough spot here. If you're going to try to move, see if that ball went in that he tried to knock in, he would have fired away at this 5 now for sure by now.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
So I think he's going to make the 3 into the stripe and then put the cue ball kind of back up over on that side rail. Missed it. Oh, he did make it.
All right, good shot there. Good play. Smart play.
Now here's a shot for Jesse. Bank the 9 ball. And you go off the rail off the 3. And then you run out. What else are you going to do, right?
Yeah.
Now, obviously you don't want to break up that 9-7 unless you have to. But look at that big pocket with the 3 ball sitting there.
Yep.
And the 9 bank isn't really a bad shot for him to do. If he makes that bank off the 3, then that 15 goes next. I wouldn't shoot that for this kind of an entry or anything. I wouldn't shoot this. If I'm messing around, though, I'm banking that 9 for sure. If I'm playing a league match or something, I'm banking that 9. But is he going to play the 15? Yeah, he's playing the 15 off the rail, then off the 3. Not easy either. The drawback, obviously, of course, a bank of the 9 is that you open up the 7, and then Rob will, if you don't make it, Rob will likely win the game. Go hill.
Playing the 15 off the rail and 3.
What if he's going to try to break out the 9 off this too? Oh, he made the 15, but he doesn't have a shot.
Wow.
If he would have bumped that stripe coming back across like that.
Oh, boy. That would have been sick.
That might have been it. Man, what do you do here now? He's going to bank this ball.
Yep.
He's going to bank the ball. He's going to get the cue ball over to the left of that stripe. He's going to shoot that in. He's going to go off the right side rail and go up and break out that 9 ball.
Right, nothing changed.
He's going to, right there. So he'd force follow across around the 8, go into the right side rail, and then go up towards the 9 ball.
Well, let's see what Houdini has going here.
Yeah, Houdini, or he needs this big S in his shirt.
Yeah,
Superman.
That's Gomez.
Oh, that is Gomez. Yeah, he can't be Gomez then. Yeah.
Mike Singer walking by. We call him Mikey Sphinxter just to tease him a little.
Jesus. Oh my goodness. I'm sure that goes over well.
He laughs.
With him.
He laughs. He just shakes his head. He knows what to expect, Mark.
Yeah.
Tough shot here. Tough spot. Rob gets to the hill and break and look out.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think if Rob gets the hill, Rob wins this match. If Rob wins this game, he'll win the match. I think he'll break and run out. Break and run the next one. It's just that kind of guy. Jesse has an opportunity on this, so if he makes this ball, he's on his 13. And the worst case scenario for the 13 is to be able to get it shape up to where you can bank the 9. But he's going to try to break that out.
Are they done on 20, Billy? What are they, jaw jacking over there?
Because if he could bank that 9, he has a shot on the 8. He'll go in the same pocket. I'm talking the lower right. Shoot 4 balls in a row in that lower right corner pocket. Nope, too high. Banked it too high. Here we go.
Uh-oh.
Here we go.
Wow.
So shoot the 5, get out there for the 4.
Rob's got a little pep in his step right here.
Shoot the 3, get out to the 4. Use the 4 to break out the 7.
He's going after that 7 right now.
Oh, you can take the 6 right now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, not a bad idea. You might not get back down there. I like this. I like that. I really like taking care of that ball. Yep. I really like taking care of that ball right there. It wasn't hard to get to, but I think the out just flows better, not having to worry about getting back on that 6 ball. Now you can catch the edge of the 9 and float the cue ball back up table, or you can go into it firm. Oh, he missed it. He missed it, and he bumped the ball out.
Oh, no. Well, oh, no.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
wow.
boy.
Why did he try to spin that so? Why not just hit that firm and go into the 9?
He looked at that twice where that 7-9 was. He was
Yeah.
worried about how he was going to bump it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But
wow,
you gotta make the ball and
Yeah.
not worry about. I mean, just whatever ends up over there, you're gonna have something. You're gonna have some kind of a shot. It's easy in here in the booth. Don't get me wrong, but
oh yeah, we don't mess up here.
yeah, I shoot that 4 a little bit more firm and run into those balls pretty solid. Because at the very worst, you're gonna have the 5 on the side. You can make that 5 from pretty much. There's a lot of spot on that table where you can make that 5.
13 goes by there. It looks like it does, doesn't it?
Yeah.
On the right, yeah.
I mean, even if he ended where he was now, he could still make that 5 ball. Shoot the 7.
Is he coming 2 rails around?
Looks like it.
What's
Looks
he
like
doing?
he's loading up
It's
quite
tough.
a bit.
Yeah. Or is he going inside? Oh, okay.
Oh, what's this now?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
What's this now?
Uh-oh.
What is this now? Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
What are we watching right now?
Wow.
Wow.
What just happened there?
Oh. Man, oh, man.
That's crazy.
He ran that ball. Even if he, that just seems like an odd path that he took.
Yeah.
Running right at that.
Coming this way. You thought he'd come more straight down the line.
Yeah,
here.
maybe so. Yeah, maybe so.
You know what I mean?
Man, oh man. I gave him a pretty good chance to kick and make this, so. If he does, if he goes rail first and makes this, he'll have a pretty makeable shot on the 13. I think rail first makes it a little bit bigger pocket to kick to.
Oh, boy.
Wow. Yeah, Trude. Is it Trudy? Or Trude? Bartlett? Yeah, wow is like the only thing to say right there. Wow. And if I mispronounce that, I'm sorry. I tried 2 different ways.
It's Trudy.
Is it Trudy? Trudy Bartlett? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
Trudy.
call her Trudy Duty.
Trudy Duty, Jerry says. So. I had a 50% chance of getting it right. So.
Here we go. Jesse misses this. He might not get another shot.
No, rail first makes this a little bit easier shot, and rail first will guarantee you position on the 13 too. Wow.
Wow.
Well, back cut on here, and
Is he going to bank it?
oh, he's going to bank it. Holy cow. Yeah, he missed a similar, well, not similar, but he had a 3-ball that he banked side a handful of games ago, and he went wide on it.
He went long?
Yeah, he went long on it, yeah.
Well, it's a little tougher when it's 10-9.
And it was down by about the first diamond where he's banking that 3-ball from.
When you're on the hill, it's a little tougher.
It's a little bit tougher, yeah.
I think that pocket shrunk a little just now.
Yep. But, wow, what a kick shot, though. Man. Make this, you're on the 8, so don't worry about shape. And you can't worry about selling out either because you're going for it. I mean, don't worry about the cue ball. Get yourself in the 8-ball and expect that you're going to make it. Can't protect anything.
Wow.
Man, how strong is that?
How did he hit that ball?
Damn. Man, oh man, is that solid.
Wow, what a match. Look at these last couple shots, Mark. Watch this.
Yeah, what an out.
Watch this.
Kick and then a bank.
And not 2 rails. I mean, just
Yeah,
flushed it.
Flushed it, yeah.
Flushed it.
Thank you, everybody, for tuning in on the stream. We had 250 plus
Let's
on
watch
here.
the final bank right here on the hill.
And each and every one of you seen one hell of a match tonight. And what an out by Jesse to
wow.
shut the door on Rob Matson when really about 95% of us humanoids would have ended up losing that game there. But this is Mark Weaver in the booth. Thank you, Jerry, for having me. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. And hit that like button and subscribe button. And we'll see you next Friday. But appreciate it, as always, the messages. And you guys have a good weekend out there.
Yep, thanks, Mark, for commentating. Yep. And we have a match. I'm going to talk to Jesse, see if he's able to play next Friday. Zach Boss, I got to find out, so we'll let you know. But thanks for tuning in. We're going to shut this off and turn it back on for the tournament for the rest of the evening. But thanks for tuning in. Have a great night, everybody. Thanks.